Happy Tuesday, chat. Oh, I forgot I did this last. Wait, where am I? Oh, there I am. Hi. Hello. It's me, your girl. Chat, we started off today fucking... Today's been a day for me already, in character and out of character, and I'm already over it. I'm already over it. I'm already over today. I'm already done with today. Woke up this morning at like 6 in the morning because one of my kids had a nosebleed. So I had to handle a nosebleed bright and early in the morning, cleaning fucking blood off of a mattress. Tried to go back to sleep, had a migraine the entire time I'm trying to sleep a little bit more. Ended up getting woken up later on because two of my cats are being idiots and one of them jumps across my face and scratches me. So now I have fucking cat scratches on my face. So, you know, get into the server, get to play the bad guy, get 10,000 things thrown at us, get told that apparently some people think that we're compromised when it comes to the pestilence shit. Chat, it is 3 hours into the server restart and I already want to go home. I already want to not be here. So what could possibly go wrong? Oh, here, let me go to the report. Let me go to the report so I can tell you exactly. That because Oshiera has been going off duty to the lighthouse, which only happened once. That's a problem. And then Dark is potentially compromised because he's too invested in Pestilence, that if because he was named in the video, and if Pestilence were to go after Dark's family, that his duties as a marshal would come secondary. That apparently not everybody said this, but it came from BCSO. So, like, okay. No, it's apparently BCSO, according to Princess Elena. So. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Listen. It's funny because I had this conversation OOC with Connor earlier. Yesterday night. I know Oshiera is gonna get some hate on some stuff. I know Oshiera is gonna get some thoughts thrown her way on the things that she does. I know it's all a matter of time and it's inevitable. I'm here to build a story, and you can either build the story with me or you can continue to stir for like zero reason except to just attempt to be spicy for literally no story progression. So that's my thoughts on it. It's just either come build the story with me or leave me alone.
We seized another car, or we seized 2 more cars today. One of them had a flat 6 turbo. So we can get that shit out.
I'm over it. I am quite over it, to say the least. Again, I'm here to build a story. So either you build a story with me or you don't.
Oh no,
it's not gonna be skin off my back.
Yeah, like project car, the penumbra. We might try it in some. We'll try it in some other things too. I don't think.
Hey, we need 77s, channel 3. We got 3 different interfering vehicles that just showed up.
We don't.
Okay. Is Scotty on duty yet?
I don't think it looks nice. I think it looks ugly as sin. But that's because I hate the things. Look, I have personal experiences with Tauruses, and no.
Okay, he's not around. I gotta talk to him. We have a potential investigation going on. So that's a thing. I need to finish the statement. Be faceless. Petros. Called for units to.
I hope you understand that. That my goal today was to be a nuisance, and I planned to be a nuisance today, and my plan got a little bit ruined because of all the guns breaking.
Dispatch 432-10-8.
That's funny.
Be a nuisance. Class 2s.
Conference to assist her in doing
Nope.
Overwatch
Neither is our
4.
Neither is our DX-15 rifle. I was just gonna carry my DX-15
And how
rifle
he
and be like, I have my class 1.
was
Yeah.
worried he may not walk away from it. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a dumb idea. I know Shira will keep saying that she thinks it's a dumb idea.
Yeah, it's better than our fucking revolver.
It's just, it's one of those things, man. Like,
Okay. We can do this.
and apparently Elena had talked to Arcadia about it, which is funny because Arcadia asked
In all kinds of different
Oshira about her involvement in it, and Oshira's like, what do you mean?
All right, let me know when you get done with your flyer shit. Maybe we can go yank that flat 6 out.
Yeah, it's just been very interesting. For Dr.
The most satisfying part
Keeger.
is it got vaffed and seized because of fucking Carmine.
They'll learn eventually, and I mean, Oshira's gonna keep confiding
Carmine
in
top of the Florida freeway bridge and left their car behind.
in things that PD is doing with Pestilence, because
It's the third vaff. So.
as of now, he is the only one who hasn't like fucked her over in some capacity, so she's gonna continue to do that. She just, I mean, she will. Like, that's just
Alright,
kind of how that goes.
review this investigative warrant too.
I also need to see, did they?
Hey, mate.
Okay. No, Humane Labs. Did he get all the pictures? Yeah, he did.
Hey, you.
Hi.
Why do you sound sad?
I'm just annoyed.
Why? What's wrong?
And I'm just continuously being the bad guy for shit, and I'm really tired of the blame being put on me for nonsense. Or my
Yeah, that's
words
kind of
getting
Marshall
fucking
things.
twisted, and I'm gonna fucking snap at somebody here soon because I'm really fucking tired of it.
Yeah, I feel you. I just stopped wanting to be their friends because I get blamed for literally everything now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be their friends, to be honest with you, but I'm really tired of being told, well, so-and-so told me I could do this. I'm like, all right, cool. Well, I'm telling you no. Or, hey, I heard so-and-so say you were compromised about this investigation. I'm sitting here going, what the fuck?
Yeah, people just make up shit all the time.
Yeah, I'm over it.
I am constantly being told how I should have been fired months ago. I abuse people's rights. I have no idea how to be a cop. I'm like, man, you know what's crazy is every time somebody makes that accusation of me, it either goes nowhere or I get found not guilty because imagine this, I actually know what I'm doing. I even had a fucking LSPD who just got promoted to sergeant go to a criminal I arrested and say, bench trial this and call me as a witness. I'll testify on your behalf. And then fucking straight up just bullshitted his way on the stand, and I still won that shit. Because damn, I actually know my job.
It's just annoying. I think I'm just frustrated.
Yeah.
It's been like, I feel like the past week and a half of me getting on duty has been the finger being pointed at me over shit that is really out of my control, and I'm fed up. But you know what? I'm staying in my lane and I'm doing what I do best, and they can go fuck themselves.
Well, I'm glad you're staying in your lane, because I'm certainly not.
I don't care enough. if people want to start playing this bullshit game, I'm gonna be honest. If there, so on this whole like compromise nonsense, if there's a point where somebody truly feels I'm compromised and they don't have the fucking balls to have a conversation with me or confront me about it, but you're withholding information on an active investigation, I will fuck you over.
What are you compromised on?
Apparently this whole plague stuff.
Why are you compromised?
Because I went to go talk to Pestilence once off duty and have gotten approval from Dark to go to the lighthouse and speak with him. But nobody knows that part, but that doesn't matter.
What does it matter, period?
It's a great question. I wish I had that answer for you.
I mean, that basically means that DOC can never become cops ever because they're all, they literally see every single criminal in the entire city. And so therefore they're all compromised. You arrest somebody, sorry, you can't go into jail. You can't go to trial with them ever again because you're now compromised.
Yep. It's fucking stupid. It's absolutely just the most asinine shit I have ever fucking heard.
Now, if you were sleeping with Pestilence, that would be
whoa.
Channel 3,
First off, I think he's a
Channel
little
3,
too old for
first
me.
problem.
Hey, that's a thing for some people.
True. I think he's a little too old for me.
Daddy Pestilence.
Secondly, I think McNulty would have a heart attack.
Yeah, probably. And I feel like if you were sleeping with somebody named Pestilence, you better be on top of your tests.
Yes. What's going on?
Oh my goodness, the 13 alpha popped off at the exact same time. Do you need to do that?
No, it's okay.
Okay. Trying to remember what I was telling you about hope.
You
there
told
is
me
hope.
that Bobby got better.
Yes, Bobby got better. I'm not sure what the results have been of the blood tests, but I know that there is hope for that. And other than that, the information that I have, today there might be deaths. What I have been told is that someone is being forced to choose who among the current sick lives and dies today. I don't know when today. And just based on what I know of the doctor and how he has operated in the past, I think if we've got doctors around that could potentially, be there for a very immediate response and, I don't know what it's called, code blue, I think, when they act suddenly, try to bring people back. I think that maybe deaths can be avoided, but I haven't seen any doctors around, but I want, ideally they should be made aware that they should be hyper-vigilant today about their patients.
Venereal disease, I know, right? Okay, where did you get this information from?
A lot of different sources. I'm not going to. I'm going to say the doctor and his associates, so that I'm not going to elaborate on that because I don't. I'm sorry. I'm not going to elaborate on that. Which means you can take it with a grain of salt. Or assume that it's just the ravings of a mad woman. But I can just tell you that that's what I've been told by the doctor and those directly in communication with him.
Okay. I need to know who is telling you this information so that we can keep track of it. I'm not asking you for names or whatever to go hunt them down. I'm trying to build a timeline of how you are getting this information so that I know how to act. I can't tell doctors, hey, I was told people were going to die without
Right.
more than
Okay,
just words.
Is it the person who is going to have to make the decisions spoke with the doctor and then spoke with me. And this was yesterday. I have talked with Bobby Beltram, which is how I found out about the Hope situation. And he is also the one who originally informed me of the other part of it, but that information was then confirmed by the doctor.
Okay. I will do what I can with this information. This is...
It might, if it's nothing, let's hope that I am crazy and that nothing is going to happen. But
I would love
to
to
give you the
believe that.
information, but
I would love to believe that it will be nothing, but in the state of the world we live in right now, I feel like everything is something.
Yeah, and I know I'm really sorry for putting you in a tough spot. And, now you're sharing the tough spot with me where I am undoubtedly breaking trusts of people by telling this at all. And, aside from the fact that I value my, there's people I care about that I don't want to get, hurt by this information. I also, if I lose those connections and they stop telling me information because they realize that word is getting out, I will no longer be able to get information. And I wonder if some of that information is, if we don't get information in the future, that could be as much an issue.
Let me do this. So I'm gonna give you a little bit of transparency here.
All right.
Let's call this an olive branch of trust here.
Okay.
I have started a Marshall report that is building a timeline of the information that you have given myself and Flores. If it would make you feel more comfortable, what I can do is, God forbid this were to come out, I can redact your name and give you a different name to refer to you in statements that only the people involved who are a state marshal would know that.
I honestly, I very much appreciate that. I don't see any issue of this, coming out. I know that those documents are quite secure. I just also know that word travels so quickly, and things that we think are so secret end up coming out from totally different sources than had them to begin with. We had
Unfortunately.
yeah, and that's why, I just, if there is a significant delay at least before that information emerges, then it becomes easier for me to say maybe someone else gave the information. But no, you're right. I trust you, and I'm here. Okay, let me.
How about this,
I
Lena?
want to.
How about
look,
this?
I will tell you all of it, but I have a question first.
Okay.
And that will start with me telling you, and I don't know if you talked to Emilio about this, but I had mentioned it to him because he was the only marshal around, but I have been getting a lot of, just from hanging out with the police or talking to them about this, I have been getting inklings that a lot of them have lost trust in certain marshals because they believe that there is some connection that runs deeper than just investigation. and I want to make sure that I am giving the information to, I don't know enough about the situation to say one way or the other. I trust you and I trust Dark because of your position, and I don't know you well enough to have learned to distrust you, but I know that I am one of few people who trusts until proven distrust as opposed to distrust until proven trust.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess that I have to ask, and I just have to kind of go on faith and your honesty. That is it. Every time that you have spoken with Norman and Isaac, which I know you have, has it been for the purpose of the investigation and curing this plague?
Correct.
Okay.
I have only spoken to him once off duty because I knew that people were in PD, were watching where I'm going, and I'm not a fan of that. Afterwards, I reached out to Dark for permission, as he is, in all intents and purposes, my superior, which he gave. And now the only other 2 conversations I have had with him have been on duty, where people know exactly where I am. I don't hide it. If I wasn't trying to do this for investigative purposes, I would be a lot more sneaky, and I'm not being sneaky about it.
Yeah, and I trust that. I am in some part just trying, I want to relay the concerns because we all need to work together on this kind of thing, and if there's mistrust, I don't know what the solution is to that, but I know that, I've heard things from BCSO and LSPD about that, and you've given me clarification and confirmed that, and I believe you. What about Dark? I know that people, specifically, I will say BCSO, have raised concerns based on the videotape that was released by Dr. Isaac, that Dr. Isaac has something over Dark, or some sort of ability to coerce him through threats towards his family.
I am not going to speak on his behalf. I think that's something that you should probably talk to him about, because I know that he does have a history, but I don't feel comfortable speaking for him. I would rather like you two have that conversation yourselves instead of me, kind of again like through the grapevine kind of nonsense.
Yeah. Well, and as a fellow marshal, just someone who knows him better, do you trust him having all this information?
Yeah, absolutely. He hasn't given me a reason not to trust him. Okay,
that's all right. That's good to know. I also, part of me worries that in giving this information to you guys, it's one thing if it gets out onto the street and gangs come after me or something, but I'm sure that, we both have the same sense that there are dangers that are far more salient than that.
Oh, yeah.
And I haven't been directly told that I should not be telling people things, but, the doctor told me don't poke around. And I've not been. But, in giving information, am I going to put myself in danger? So I will say that my concern is, I will tell you the information, and that my concern is that and I guess I should just assume the doctor is always watching me. He told me as much.
Yeah, that's a
but
good,
if he knows that I
thing to think.
am giving this information, I can only hope that that's not a problem for him, because he never told me it was.
He seems more like the type of person to be a bit more picky if you're snooping, like actively snooping. I don't think relaying information counts.
And I suppose if he ever brings it up, I will argue back that, the spread of information is like plague.
Yeah, I wouldn't think too much into it on that front.
Well, then, if it'll stay completely, can you promise me that you will not, at least for the time being, go after this person? Because I don't think it'll be useful. I know you can't maybe promise. I don't think that it'll be necessary. I don't think it'll change anything. Let me.
I can
I'll
tell you
Oh,
that
yeah.
on my front, on what I am building right now, is I'm trying to build a timeline. There is a lot of things, unfortunately, not even things that you've said, but other information we have gotten. A lot of things are hearsay with very little proof. So
Right.
building a timeline is my focus right now, to see where there are correlations of events that have already passed that maybe have not come to pass. How can I figure out where we're going? That's my focus. I have zero intention in this
Okay.
current moment in time to go after anybody, and I'm speaking for myself.
Okay. And I hope that that doesn't change when I tell you this, but I don't know if that's the case, but I will
Okay.
say it no matter what and just hope for the best. Apparently Osvaldo is going to have to choose.
Okay.
The doctor is upset with him for something. He claimed that the doctor is upset with him because he had the rat removed from his lung, which doesn't really seem right to me. And I want to say that it has something to do with him. I know that the day after he got the rat removed, he spoke to Norman Bones. And I don't know if this has to do with that, but he seemed very serious, in those days when he was talking to Norman Bones about, the situation. He kept saying that he was going to die, and yesterday apparently the doctor came to him and basically said, tomorrow you're going to have to choose as a punishment who lives and dies so that you can live with that guilt.
Okay. I know obviously I can't show you this report, but I'm just gonna vocalize what I'm doing here. I am redacting his name.
Thank you.
For my eyes and for Flores. Just that way we are being extra cautious. We're careful. I want to handle this with care. I think this entire situation requires some finesse, if you will.
Absolutely.
So I am, again, you can choose to believe me or not. I'm letting you know what I'm doing.
No, I appreciate that, and I trust it, and I think that the more I talk to
chat.
you, the more I am satisfied that you take that, level of finesse with things, as opposed to my worry has been with, mentioning things to even like the LSPD and BCSO both have their investigation, like the heads of this investigation for themselves. And, I I worry that if I give certain information that I know, because I am aware of the doctor and how he is, I know that trying to seek out, for example, the vial that he has of a cure, right? That he, I have been told is he has a vial that's essentially equivalent to him waving his hand over people and they just magically get unsick. And in certain cases, he's administered this and healed people, but it is completely unreplicable. It is a minimal amount. It is produced only when he deigns it necessary to produce it. And my fear in providing that information is that certain people will think, well, then we should go raid the sewers and immediately go after that cure, which will only bring his, his wrath down on everyone.
Of course. I guess just something to kind of just talk to you about. I know you and I don't know each other very well, but I am not your typical black and white cop. I operate very exclusively in the gray. I think the world operates in the gray. So
Absolutely.
I am a firm believer that trust is a two-way street. And kind of how you had said, like, I trust you as long as you live, like, you have that trust, right? Like, I have no reason to believe in this instance that you are withholding information from me, that you are doing anything malicious. So I'm trusting you that as we move forward, if you do have more information, that you'll reciprocate that trust in me, that I'll continue to redact things that might be a bit more sensitive for the sake of, were this information to get out in any way, shape, or form, should somebody decide, hey, I'm going to take this Marshall report and print it out and send it to the world, those pieces that are redacted should stay redacted.
I really appreciate that, and I recognize also that I'm in kind of an odd situation because I am deputy mayor, right? I really care about the people of this
This is
state, and
not letting me.
that's my responsibility to do so.
This
But
is annoying me.
because I mean, there's not even a single piece of legislation that outlines what a deputy mayor is or does, and I'm trying my
but I
best
can't do
to
this.
act with the knowledge that
541. Any active?
essentially I'm when Mumbles is not around, and even when he is, he knows not nearly as much about this situation as I do, and neither does Nino. Nino has told me he's completely out of the loop,
I wonder
and
if I can do this
I am
instead.
not. I know that there are things that must be withheld from me, but I want to make sure that you're aware of where I'm coming from as someone who has all of the care and and swore the oath to
I
the
don't know why
people
it's
of this state,
doing this
but
to me.
has none of the power or authority to have anything happen
Yeah,
or
of
even to
course.
have any of the information. So
Yeah, that makes
it's
perfect sense.
complicated, and I very much appreciate that I've been trusted as much as I have. But and all I can ask is that if there's information that affects me, or on the greater sense affects the people of the state, and it is necessary to have someone have that information, I hope that it is shared.
Yes. Yep. I fully agree with you.
All right. Thank you so much, Oshiera.
Yeah. Anytime. Seriously. Like I said, I think you and I both agree that operating on trust is very, very important. And with how delicate this entire investigation is, there's a lot of trust that has to be put forward.
Absolutely. And also, just one more thing. Don't blame me if you get a Darwin Award. I gave them to McNulty to give out.
Yeah, I got one from Flores, and I cracked the fuck up. That was so funny.
I gave McNulty like 15 because he's doing the lighthouse checkpoint sometimes, so he can hand them out.
I started laughing so hard. They're hilarious. It's in my pocket right now. I love it. I'm gonna hold that on for forever.
I appreciate it. Okay, thank you so much, Oshiera.
All right, it was good talking to you.
You too.
Right, bye-bye. She really means well. Like, that's the thing, is like she really does mean well. And I think she's just like really looked at like in not a great way, and it's really frustrating. Do this. Viper. Oh my god. Viper. I spelled Viper on. Viper. Higgins. And then we'll do Petros. What color is this? Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Control copy. Boop. Petros. I hate that I have to do it this way because I don't know what colors and stuff they used, which is obnoxious. What is this one? This looks like just a normal. Doop. That one. And then. What color is this? It's gotta be the gray, right? Nope, too dark. I think it's bolded too. Okay. Bold. There we go. I'm figuring it out, chat. I'm figuring it out, slowly but surely. Okay. Yeah, Elena means well. She does truly mean well. But man, woof. Anyways, I still need to finish doing this fucking... Today's gonna be long. Yup. That's what I'm feeling. Today feels like a long fucking day. Does he insta decline me where I'll cry?
Are we? Everything Ocean King was just cleaned up. Want to make sure before.
When our bestie doesn't answer our phone call. Dude, I gotta fucking do this shit too. Who all was... Let me do this. DOC involved. Because I want to know what is going on here. I'm gonna put Flores as assisting in a sense. Oh, yeah, today's gonna be a long day. I'm gonna have to... Are any of these people around right now? I feel like I kind of have to start talking to people. Because I don't know where the fuck Scotty is. I think that Quentin is the only one that was around. Which is such like a fucking pain in my ass. This is gonna be such a pain in my fucking ass, dude. This was created. It was created by Quentin. Hold on. By Quincy Quantum. How much time had passed? Almost 30 minutes. 30. I swear to God. I want to scream, dude. I want to fucking scream. Why did they go to the... Skip. Angel had handcuffs on. Documented the handcuffs. Blah, blah. Machine brought to the hospital. Okay. Why did he... This is a woman northwest shoreline. So this is what was dumped here after being injured prior. And took evidence at the prison. I'm curious about this. Huh. Bro. Okay. I need to get out of this office and fucking like just go outside. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know I'm gonna continue writing reports outside of this office so I can get some fresh air.
All right.
Okay.
Where are you going? Abby goes out there. I don't know why anyone gives you a shit, because literally Abby always goes out in the middle of the mountains.
Oh, I'm just letting you know.
You're just
I
having
don't
a
know
secret
yet.
meeting with Pestilence, I'm sure. I'm gonna have to be going up there and flying a drone
God.
over because corrupt Oshiera is out there.
Okay. No, I was thinking like Chiliad area. There's like a nice view up there.
Yeah, go up to the. Have you been to the top of Chiliad in a little?
I've heard there's a bunker. I haven't had a chance to go look yet.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not even like a. It's just a hatch on the ground. I don't know if it goes anywhere, but there's a Canadian and like a. I think it's a Denmark flag on it.
Okay.
Like that's fucking random. Okay.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I added to the case board because it's like my first like real case.
Oh my God.
Depending on how things go, I may be looking at charging Quentin Quantum with attempted murder.
Fucking oop.
Yeah.
I heard about this.
Yeah.
But we were like, Barrett, you've got to help us and look into this. I'm like, I see Quentin like maybe once every 2 weeks. And when I'm awake at times like this, I'm barely here. I'm literally here to just fuck around and troll. So I'm not going to be very competent in investigations right now.
So, yeah, that's my thing. So, yeah, I'm just going to get some fresh air because I've been inside a building for like 3 hours and I might scream.
Make sure you bring your class 1.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, you got.
I have my class 1.
I'm making sure I bring my class 1 everywhere I go.
The fuck?
This is my favorite class 1 to keep on hand at all times. This is how I'm being a nuisance today because this is technically a class 1 now.
I hate everything about this. Oh, bro, I can't. What is happening here? Quentin, Samus, Richardson. Okay. PD Clyde got a Glockatron, dude. I can't. I can't, man. Yeah, Oshiera needs to fucking go outside, bro. She needs to go outside. That is her thing right now. She's like, I need to go outside. Because if I don't go outside, I'm gonna lose my mind. Fucking Barrett. Now, if you were sleeping with Pestilence, what? Oh, man. I don't think they said anything about a work release, which is intriguing to me. But it is what it is. I am gonna go look at the lighthouse to see if he's there. A while, right? Just fucking. Now, if you were sleeping with him, that'd be different. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh my
Radio
god.
check.
10-2.
Feel free to. I'm gonna 76 the jewelry store because it's around the corner from where I am.
A firm. 2-3 be route at the moment.
Oops. Dude, it's a wild fucking thing for Barrett to say. But my god. Hilarious. Yeah, well, I think it's, I mean, I can give you my assumptions on it, is that
432 is 20.
it's probably,
Some sort of Astron out front. It's black and red.
it's probably BCSO being super pissy
Look, the man
about,
inside with the white t-shirt. Hostage.
about the whole, like, fucking being
And there's
sick
a man all dressed in black too.
at the hospital and that entire thing. And I know Bruce was pretty pissed off about it, to which then, like, Snoopy got, like, super pissy about it. Like, there was a lot of, like, the sense that I get is there was a lot of, like, pissy BCSO about it, and thus they've kind of just, like, projected. But again, like, here's my thing is, like, you can assume all you want, but if you're gonna continue, like, if you're going to accuse anybody of being compromised or anything like that, like, you better have, like, a good fucking case. Okay, I don't see his car, so he's probably not there. Like, if you're gonna accuse anybody of being compromised, and, like, especially a marshal, like, you better have some fucking proof. Because, like, I'm gonna tell you right now, if there were, like, you know, well, you know, we know that you've been seeing
3-8-23.
pestilence off, dude. She'd be like, okay, how do you know that? How do you have that information that I've done that?
Rose on count.
And then okay, and how many times have I done this off duty? Oh, you don't know? Multiple times? That's interesting. So I've only done it once, and then the other times I have done it on duty where I've had people check up on me. So interesting on how you're making assumptions on that shit. I think that's the thing, is that, like, I don't think that people are expecting Oshiera to, like,
they just want free passage,
clap back. I don't even know if, like, clap back would be, like, the right thing to say, but, like, I just don't know if they just expect her to just, like, take whatever the fuck they say and be like, oh no, you caught me. She's gonna sit there and be like, okay, what proof do you have? And the second that they start tripping up on themselves and are making wild accusations, she's gonna sit there and be like, you know, I would have assumed that you would have had... Hello?
Hello, little one.
How are you today?
I am doing good.
That's good to hear.
How is the city life treating you?
Well, I'm annoyed today, so I think that kind of answers that for you.
I can only imagine the levels of possibilities that has resulted in such annoyance.
Far too many at this point.
I heard a loud siren earlier.
Wasn't me. Well, maybe. This
facility.
depends.
South of the lighthouses.
Ah, yes.
Been rather busy.
Yes, yes, it has. Quite annoyingly so, actually.
Annoyingly.
There's people sticking their noses in things they shouldn't be sticking their noses into, causing more of a problem than probably should be.
Well, I decided to stretch my legs.
Taking a nice little walk.
A little trip up some of the hills nearby Chiliad.
Oh, look at that. That's where I'm at. I
There's
say.
a black cougar nearby me, running the tunnel.
I heard those ones are vicious. Yeah, if I get there.
They're feline. They all have the same fundamentals.
That makes sense.
I'll be overlooking some of the mountain views where I had that conversation with my associate.
I'll have to see if I can remember where you were at. I think I have an idea.
I'll be waiting.
I'll be there soon. Oh my god, chat. I can't wait for this conversation because Oshiera gets to finally talk to... Oh, that's creepy. Gets to finally talk to... Oh god, this is not the car for this. She gets to talk to Pestilence about the video. His dramatic pauses freak me out, man. They freak me out. You think he'd be open to a friendship bracelet? Oshiera makes a friendship bracelet that just says Pesty Westy on it. In beads. Surely that will give her the plague again, right? Surely that won't give her the plague again. Surely that won't do it. Oh my god. I'm sweating. I'm sweating doing this in this car. Sweating. Ah! Like that. Oh, I should have gone the other way. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I just want anybody who's ever said that I'm not a good driver, I want people to watch the fact that I am taking a fucking coquette down Chiliad in the most immaculate way possible. Okay? I just want to like point that out. I just want to say, okay? I'm doing a pretty good job. I'm doing a pretty great job if you ask me. Shit. I went the wrong way. It's okay. I'm doing perfectly fine. I'm doing a great job. And watch, this is going to be the moment where my car just goes tumbling off the side of the road. Okay, he said that he was by the tunnel. The tunnel is right here. Which tells me he's gotta be. Where would I be if I were Pesty? Okay, let me get my bearings. Let me get my bearings real quick. Okay. He said overlooking the hills. I think it is this way. I think it's this way. I think it's over here somewhere. It's somewhere over this way. I think. Maybe up there? I think. Could have sworn I saw a person standing up there. Oh! Hello? What's up?
While you were away, I don't know if Barrett told you, but I got a phone call. Fuck, who is it from? My brain is literally mush. I got a phone call from someone saying that a doctor said that it was legs or no, it was Perry. Perry got a call from another doctor named Felix that said that Humane Labs is getting a shipment of the supposed cure tomorrow.
Okay. Interesting.
And I know Humane Labs just got hit today by some intruder.
Yeah, can you make a report on that? If you can, please. Just a
Yeah,
state marshal report.
I gotta remember who told me that. I'll add it in there.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, bye-bye. I gotta go. Where's my music? Hold on.
A terrible habit.
One of my only vices.
Unfortunate creation. But I'm sure you don't want to listen to me ramble of my distastes.
I don't really mind your rambling.
Was it a fruitful investigation?
For the Humane Labs today? No.
I'm surprised. Consider it a nudge.
I know I was just told that apparently a cure will be delivered there tomorrow. Not sure how much of that I believe.
In particular, which part of it? The cure or the delivery?
I guess both. It's only a matter of time before people hear that that's gonna happen, allegedly, and it's just gonna be a madhouse.
I suppose you could say it is a bit of a fun house.
For you, I guess.
Dispatch 400, show me out on a 1038, eastbound San Andreas, blue and colored,
And where did you acquire such information?
Apparently a doctor told someone. Waiting for my other marshal to get a little bit more in writing on that.
I only hope the game of telephone is one that is accurate and not some of the misunderstandings that have been spreading.
Yeah, the game of telephone is gonna be the end of me. I watched the video.
And you still decided to come and visit.
Well, I mean, I personally enjoy a little bit more precision in my methods. But I did have a question.
By all means.
Can you just switch the claws on and off?
Are you seriously asking if... As I stated, a more primal state.
Interesting. Why the eyes? I'm curious.
If I were to give you an answer for that, it would be revealing.
Fair enough. Keep your secrets.
Let me propose you with the food for thought. Over the many eons, there are those of your kind that have referred to
Fuck off, Jedi.
the eyes as a window into the soul.
Mm. I didn't think of it that way.
Dr. Kager is alive.
As far as I'm aware, as alive as he can be.
As he can be. Or better yet, is it because of my will that he is?
Most likely your will, I would say.
Opportunities arise and humanity's true nature and intentions are drawn out. When given the chance to save a friend, they turn away.
I think sometimes you need to let your friends save themselves.
You made plenty of sacrifices for them, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
It is maybe a blessing you weren't there when the man before was alive.
Maybe.
Dispatch 400, show me code 4
I
letters.
tasked Mr. Renson, an old friend, with a particular nasty job.
Did he do it?
He made up for it in the end. A form of torment has been applied to a associate of Isaac's. She doesn't even remember.
Getting to a point where I'm very tired of sacrificing for people that are so wildly unhealthy and just don't give a crap.
Many only care for themselves. There are some who are selfless, willing to make difficult decisions.
I feel like no matter what I do, I always attempt to give my all to people that don't deserve it. And in turn, I just get fucked over. My words get twisted. There's narratives about me that are so wildly incorrect based off of assumptions. And every single fucking day that this happens, it makes it hard for me to see you as the villain in all of this shit.
Are you trying to see me as the villain?
I wouldn't say trying. I think a lot of people could argue that you are, but I'm finding less and less and less reasons as to why you are.
I have observed many times throughout humanity's history those who associate themselves with myself or my work tend to be shunned, outcasted. Even Mr. Freeman suffered the harsh actions of those he once called friends. And unfortunately, even now, I have had to sever my ties with him. Do tell me, has there been any incidents that have occurred in the last couple of days?
Involving what
Any
exactly?
individual showing up with either injuries or burns to them?
Not that I've been made aware of.
Let me assure you it wasn't my doing or plan, but I should note one thing. It appears at one point in time your kind, after being so vigilant with their awareness of dangers around them, became blind to looking up. I had a front row seat to observing a display of brutality. One that I thought would result in multiple casualties, considering how close we got to the fires.
Hmm.
Consider that my nudge.
I'll be on the lookout.
None of your associates are observing from afar, are they?
As far as I'm aware, no.
A little ways up the hill, watching. I thought they would have made their way over, but it appears they were too scared.
Not very, smart when they're observing. They kind of just show up and then try to scurry off to observe somewhere else, and it never works out for them.
For all the forms of suffering and torment, there are some I cannot take responsibilities for. Even though you are favored, you are still crafted in a manner of which is flawed. No offense.
And none taken. I'll always be the first to admit that even as an individual, I'm flawed. There's nothing wrong with that, for the most part. I think thinking that you're perfect and indestructible as a human is childish. Thank you. I heard a little something might be happening today. A choice might have to be made.
Every second of every day, a choice is made. Some stand out more than others, and others take a while to show effect.
Was there a right choice?
Matter of perspective. If you were to make such a choice, what would your decision be?
I think I'd choose who deserves it the most. Or I guess who doesn't deserve to keep going.
You take the approach of trying to assist the ones who are suffering. But let me present another direction. If one is helped over the sake of another, the other would have, some may say, full right on feeling certain ways. Retaliation, desperation. Comes in many forms. And just because you help one doesn't mean there isn't more that will induce such pain. It's as though a apologies. What were you saying?
Nothing. Thinking more than anything. I find myself being the one to retaliate. I find myself being the one to want to see others suffer. If I could have it fully my way, I would rid the state of the rot that is about 95% of the people here. Give a chance for those that aren't, an opportunity to thrive.
Opportunities come in the oddest of places. All according to plan. Every step intended to be tread.
It's hard having to stay being the quote-unquote good guy when all I want to do is just hurt. Navigating that's difficult.
It wouldn't be a life lived if you had the road paved out for you.
Definitely not. It's funny to Oshiera right now, and I don't think it's something that she'll ever admit out loud unless particularly Pestilence were to ask her. She stands in silence with him a lot. Because there's a part of her that almost finds a very fucked up way comfort. He's the monster of San Andreas right now. He is what people are scared of. He is doing all these things. And it's almost comforting to her. With all of the negative thoughts that she has, with all the violent thoughts that she has, with the fact that she's been called a monster before. Again, we talk about how, we go back to when she was talking with McNulty, how there's a caged animal in her. And in a fucked up way, she feels comfort. Almost in a like, I'm not alone. It's something she's been like trying to work through.
By all means, I don't intend on keeping you up. If you have places to go.
Nothing pressing right now. But in that same breath, I don't want to keep you if you have others you need to speak to.
Like the wind blowing, I just follow. No set destination.
I think it's interesting because at the end of the day, like Oshiera is a very lost little girl trapped in, you know, a woman's body. She's so conflicted on so many things. She's so hurt by so many things. And the people that could have understood her at her core, she no longer has. And I think there's a part of her that's almost like attaching to Pestilence in a childlike form almost. I think were she not a cop or a marshal right now, if she were still just clean doing like PD toe stuff, I'm pretty certain that he could manipulate the absolute fuck out of her if he wanted to. I think now she's struggling a little bit more. I think she's trying to find how to stay being quote unquote good. And she doesn't feel like she has anybody she can talk to. Maybe Suddy. Maybe. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, she has a line that she's not allowed to cross. And every day it's becoming harder and harder for her to see that line. She's struggling a lot. I think it's inevitable that she will break bad. We've talked about it a lot. I think it's inevitable she will break bad. I would say so. I do think that she is a little compromised. I do think that that is very much the case, but I don't think that it's the same way that PD's thinking.
Tell me. What is, from your perspective, the current standings that members of different departments have when it comes to the mentality or thought process of the rats of the city?
As far as what I think, or just a general consensus?
Well, let me provide some context. A individual got rather snarky towards me. Implied they would hurt poor rodents, thinking it was some way of getting at me.
It's a little hard to tell. I'm not really sure
Unaware
that
of Richard and his attempts of burning the certain, as he may claim, dirty or infected attire and rats.
I'm not really sure. I think that they assume that the rats are what's carrying everything, but a bit more of a misconception more than anything there. Well, they're the cause of the plague.
Time for a history lesson, it seems. You may already be familiar. The Black Plague.
Ah, yes.
Decimated millions, tens of millions of Europe. At the time, humanity was rather, as you may say, barbaric. Hygiene was not even a consideration for most. The sailors saw the increasing numbers of small life, rodents and such, aboard their vessels. Instinctively use the rats as being the reason, and merely they were just a byproduct. They carried the fleas that would bite and pass along the particular pathogens.
And yet rats were to blame.
And so they acquired cats and even birds. Trying to cull the rats, but the issue further persisted. Their ignorance was their downfall.
And thus history will repeat itself.
The only reason some of those doctors at the time didn't get sick themselves was, well, considered due to the attire they wore. In particular, they initially credited the masks they would wear. Using certain herbal remedies as a way to mask the unpleasant smell. Whilst that, to an extent, may have assisted, the root of it was the attire as a protective measure. Unable to be bitten.
Makes sense. No exposed skin.
It's funny how simple your kind were.
Unfortunately, I think we're still pretty simple. Yeah, I have a feeling that Oshiera and Pestilence will talk pretty frequently. It's funny though, because like Oshiera doesn't have questions for him. For the most part. She's definitely like very stuck. Very, very stuck. Speaking of,
215.
244.
Dispatch 450.
Still not on duty.
44.
Okay. Snoopy's on duty though, so there's that. What is the pickup emote?
Remember what car is here? We either chase or we don't.
I should probably actually go do some work.
Plenty to take care of, I'm sure. Can't just be standing in the world. With, let's say an old man like myself.
Wouldn't want more people to think I'm compromised in my investigation. Or have wild accusations thrown my way.
Jealousy.
You could say that.
A scapegoat of sorts. It is more a sign of who they are, not what you are.
I've been used to being the scapegoat. It's nothing new.
It's funny. There have been plenty of opportunities for your departments to act, yet they do not.
No, they would rather point the finger and throw out baseless accusations. So it'll be easier than doing your actual job, I guess.
That's why write up reports when you can gather around like a small little group of petulant children gossiping and nagging over the topics of the day.
Or, you know, try to put out warrants for a horseman. Crazy.
I wonder how short-sighted they are. put yourself in, well, may be difficult for you to consider, but I'll ask the question nonetheless. Place yourself in my shoes. They cling to hope that you can be brought in, treated just like them. Human. They pull out all of the fancy toys and grand display of bravado. They tried it once with death. Didn't end well for those involved. But imagine you decide to willingly go with them. Let them build up the illusion of hope and small victory. Only for it to be torn away at the very last moment. They'll wish they never tried to begin with.
I've tried to warn them, tried to reason with them, but yet they're persistent in the way they want to go about all this, and I may not be a good person. I rarely wish harm on anybody. But this is one of those instances where they are digging their own grave. And I don't know if I care anymore. If they choose to do something that is so beyond idiotic after there have been multiple threats and insight given their way, that's natural selection at that point. Very classic, you fuck around, you find out. God, do I hope I'm nowhere near when they decide to do so.
You may not be near, but you'll know plenty that will. Casualties caught in the crossfire.
Those are the decisions that they make. I can only warn people, but I can't save them from themselves. It's not my job. I'm not their parent. I can only help guide them as much as I can, and if they choose to keep going, they choose to push boundaries, that's on them.
I take that as a cue to leave.
Yeah, it's about time, I guess.
As always, a pleasure. Do stay safe.
I always try.
I'll be watching.
I fucking hate his I'll be watching bullshit. Man, dude, like, oh. My poor girl, bro. Like, she's so fucking torn with what's going on. I feel bad. 'Cause, like, she's just such, like, a fucking... Oh, man. She's trying her hardest out here to just, like, exist in a world where she just doesn't belong. Which is, you know, PD. And... it sucks that the one person, well, person, entity, being, whatever... The one route that she has of, like, feeling even kind of slightly normal is a fucking horseman of the apocalypse. Dude, if that doesn't say something about how fucked up she is in the head, dude, I don't know, man. She's really sitting there and be like, man, alright, he ain't that bad. He ain't that bad. Like, that's, listen, she's something. She is something, all right. This poor girl is banana sandwich, man. She is not not right in the head, which makes it more fun for why her being a cop is so intriguing to me. She is gonna snap. I think that there truly is. I think it's inevitable that she... I mean, we talk about it all the time, chat. We talk about it all the time. It is inevitable for her to break bad. There is no reason for her to not. She's not a cop mindset anymore. With Brandon and Fred... It's hard because with I think with Brandon she could get there, but I think that in her opinion, I think Fred has gone to Lenny Hawk of Barrett or Dark. Oh, I don't know about that one. I think that with Fred she's getting to a point where like they are like he doesn't see her as just a marshal anymore. I feel like they're like her and Fred are there. Not so sure with Brandon quite yet. I don't think her and Brandon are at a point where like he sees her as, you know, more than just a marshal. So I think once Brandon maybe gets a little bit more understanding into Oshiera, that... Oh, I overspun. Damn. I think once they get to that point...
Silent.
Okay, 10-4. Chatterbox is on the corner of, what is that, like power and...
I think that's when things will change.
Do you need additional, Peters?
Am I seeing shit? I don't want to like go around that. I'm like seeing shit, bro. What the fuck? That was weird as all hell. That was really fucking weird. That was really, really, really fucking weird. I can't tell if like I'm supposed to see that or not because that was super glitchy. That's weird as fuck, dude. Genuinely. Yeah, that was I can't tell if that was something I was supposed to see or not. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't, and I don't want to like drive through, you know? I don't know how else to explain it. Like, it was strange, but
Dispatch. Inactive 1038.
But I
Purple
guess.
2-door occupied at least 2 time.
The fuck?
Uh,
I think her and Brandon can get there eventually. But I don't know, man. Like, I think that her and Brandon need to know each other a little bit more. I think her and Brandon have to get to know each other a lot more.
Hey, so I have Hazel Gray. Do y'all want to tell me the charges, or I'm just gonna guess?
Oh boy. Oh boy. We love guessing charges. Yeah, it's definitely I don't know, man. Like, I think that her and Brandon could get to a point where they could talk and maybe be a little bit more like up. I will say, if Brandon were to see Oshiera, oh, speaking of, I need to do a thing. Where's my stream deck? I need to do something. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. I think that, I mean, I think her and Brandon should talk soon. To some capacity. I think that the thing is like Oshiera's gotten to a point where like she struggles to open up to people like a lot. Just speaking of, dude, I need to call Scotty. I need to see if he's around. He might be like off duty or something, but I gotta talk to Scotty. I need to talk to him immediately about this stuff going on. But I don't know. I think that things are going to get really interesting for Oshiera here in the near future. I think that
Dispatch 400, somebody has stolen my premiere.
Oi. Is it a personal vehicle?
A farm. It's at Cyprus.
Oof.
somebody to pick us up and go get my car, please? Any 10-8 units? Okay, I'll go frick myself.
034. Let me go grab a 4-door and I'll be right there.
You need a pickup trig? Where you at?
We're at White Garage, please.
476.
Thank you, Peters.
Oh, Lord. I think, like, I don't know, it's something I'm having to, like, mull over now.
Six 76 Cypress, search for stolen PD vehicle. Be very careful. They are activated
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, he did offer to give her information because now they're working together to get, like,
Channel 3 needs additionals.
to get the ring for Norman. So Fred has kind of like opened up a bit. Brandon is also like a lot more closed off.
Some things and then we can help attach.
So I think that's interesting as well. It's funny because like I do think that like her and Brandon could actually get along very well. Like in the grand scheme of things, I actually think that her and Brandon could be like really, really close if either of them like actually opened up to each other genuinely. Yes, her and Keen are still, I think they've been together for like a year and a couple months now. Just trying to snaps. Yeah, I think that if she breaks bad, I do think that it'll cause an issue. I think that if she does break bad, I think it will put a bit of a strain on their relationship. But I mean, when McNulty started dating her, she was VP of the Lost. You know?
I'm Texas Cypress to try to recover the stolen vehicle.
So
Yes, we're gonna need 77s. There's gunshots coming from the area. So just heads up, there was an incident with them previously. Mr. Al-Sab Green may have some shit. What's the 20?
yeah, it's, I mean,
I'm waiting to roll in. We got 4 officers in the car right now.
do we reach out to Brandon?
Vehicle will be on Wilson's Boulevard eastbound.
I think we do.
What's up, Oshiera?
You busy?
Hey, I have to meet with somebody. After that, I'm very well. What's going on?
You may call whenever you're done.
All right.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
I can't help PD sees him.
Rolling up right now.
Through once and others, I didn't care. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. I think that that's exactly it, right? Is they've already been here. They already have been here. They have... I don't know. Like, I don't think it'll be that much of a strain between them.
Everyone's an A for that?
I think he knows I was eventually going to go back to crime.
Break 911. Please send any units to any ones that is available. That's an off-duty officer getting shot.
I think that's like I don't know, man. Like, sorry, I'm sorry that I'm a little quieter, chat. I'm like thinking it through. I think PD will have a bigger issue with Kian.
Alright, Houston and I are Tony. I'm running through the back. He's going through the front.
Is it in the police station?
I think so, actually. He said tunnels.
I think like that's where like.
Alright, I'm running down the subway entrance.
Do you want a unit to come in from Alta Street in a vehicle?
Potentially, if there's one near there.
Alright, 4.0 is gonna do that.
See Stevie.
Oh, that's the list of issues people have with him. Well, I think it'll also add to the list of people, like the issues that people have with Oshiera too.
Interior is clear. There's 2 workers here at the booth.
I mean, let's be real. Like,
But nobody.
there's conversations happening about how she's potentially compromised with pestilence, and she isn't. In her eyes, she isn't.
I know. I couldn't hear anything.
He messed with.
He never. They would never.
Code 4, you can already come down.
She knows, like. Man, it sucks. It just sucks because, like,
There's gonna be 2 vehicles here on the other.
she's getting so tired of, like,
There's one person on foot. I believe he was on their phone.
the constant.
Fled into the substation via Stevie. I'm not gonna give the full description right now. There's a train pull up. I'm trying to see if they're getting on this train. One had a white haircut, bowl haircut, white in color.
Mobile driving through the Alta Street tunnel entrance.
I think that Oshiera is also very much just done with the whole bullshit narrative that continues to be spewed about the fact that, like, she's gotten everything PD related because of her relationship with McNulty.
I didn't.
And how much that just pisses her the fuck off.
Send it. We 10-12.
Like, the constant.
Code 4. I'm gonna code 6.
Exactly. It feels like the snitch narrative all over again. And I think, like, that's the thing though, is like I think that inevitably it's going to be the reason why she just, like, completely snaps. But I think it's also the reason why, I mean, who knows, if she does break bad, like, what if, oh my god, dude, big brain here, what if she breaks bad and then it works for the faceless because she has, you don't get blooded out for PD, right? So she breaks bad, goes and works for the faceless, and can literally tell them everything that PD has on them. Oh my god, could you imagine? Holy fuck, what an asset. Time to make a call? Oh my god. We did for O was the application. Yeah, that is the only thing. And if anything, he talked to Max about it, and Max said, fuck yeah.
Okay, I got the Bravo.
So really, it's kind of like, I would say Max had more of a hand in that than he did. PD has this belief, like, PD as a whole has this belief that Oshiera has gotten everything because of McNulty. When she transferred to when McNulty transferred to BCSO, everybody was looking at her to transfer with him, which she didn't. And then when she did transfer eventually to BCSO, she got the bullshit of, like, oh, well, she's transferring because of McNulty, blah, 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 all this nonsense. And then when she got Marshall, there was another gross narrative of the only reason she got Marshall was because of McNulty, which is, like, doesn't make any sense because he's not a Marshal, so I don't really know how that works. Yeah, it's just kind of like gross narratives, in my opinion, that I'm not a huge fan of. I'm not a huge fan of, like, the continued narrative with her that continues to happen, whether she's in a gang in PD. Like it just feels like a lot of people are just really using Oshiera as a scapegoat for a lot of things. Again, like the whole snitch narrative when she was first dating McNulty with all of that shit going on, like it really felt like she was more of a scapegoat more than anything else. And it's aggravating to her. She feels like it's the same shit now with PD, where like she's just in a constant state of like having to be the bad guy, and people are pointing the finger at her because of other people's like decisions to do things. Like it is wildly frustrating. Hello?
What do you know about a doctor at Humane Labs?
You're gonna have to be a lot more specific on that one. There's a lot of doctors at Humane Labs.
Apparently, Perry was contacted by a doctor at Humane Lab that might have a cure.
Okay, does she have a name?
What was his name, Perry? Felix? Dr. Felix?
Felix. The name is not ringing a bell.
Apparently, the cure might be ready for tomorrow, which to be honest, I'm kind of hesitant to believe.
I would agree. Emilio gave me a little bit on this too. I'm very hesitant to believe that.
Hold on 1 second, Oshiera. What'd you say again, Perry? Oh, they don't know. They don't know for sure if it's a cure. I think they want to test on some blood samples and shit.
Okay.
I will write that down in a note somewhere, just so we have the name. It just seems a little fishy to me that this private group that we haven't shared any information, unless you guys have.
Not that I'm aware of.
Or a mayor did, or maybe I doubt that. No, that's not possible. One of the mayors or Perry hasn't spoken to him. I haven't spoken to him. I doubt Aaron or Doc has. And if you guys say you guys aren't, it's kind of weird that they showed up out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
We need a unit on this immediately. Green in color. Vehicle 2 doors.
That is, we may need to look more into that.
Yeah.
One of the units is on the way.
That just seems a little fishy to me.
Yeah, I would agree with that personally. I mean, there's a lot of very fishy things going on, to be honest with you.
To be honest, I'm about to 5150 myself with what I've learned in the past week.
Yeah, yeah, big same.
Get mobile if you can ASAP.
So, yeah,
headed northbound pocket.
I'll, if I hear anything else, I'll let you know. If you hear about this guy, let me know. All right.
Okay. Who's been working with you on like all this like pestilence, plague nonsense?
Aaron, Doc, me, Bruce, and kind of Aspen. Aaron was in the ICU for a few days, or a day and a half. So we've been kind of doing it. I've been just kind of making my stuff up as my own and just making reports on it with people surrounding me. But not really. No one's told me they've had any information besides when I call people when I figure something out.
Okay.
And I haven't seen you. I think me and you have missed each other, so I haven't actually had a talk.
Yeah.
With you at all. If you want to have a talk, we can have a talk.
Well, no. So there was some concerns from just like the DOJ as a whole that there's been a lot of like reports being done, I guess, and this is across like all departments, including marshals, about the plague, but not a lot of like repeat information. And so I was wanting to ask you, like, have you and like the LSPD side of things been like in contact with stuff? Because I know I haven't had the chance to really talk to any of you, so I'm not really apprised on any conversations that have been had.
Oh yeah. I talk to Aaron and Doc every single day, pretty much.
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool.
Yes. But we have been talking. I just haven't had a chance to get you. From my understanding, Barrett doesn't want to be part of this. I talked to Flores when I see Flores, and then
I need to catch up on time.
And then I haven't Dark. I don't ever see Dark unless it's the weekend.
Yeah, Dark's a hard one to catch on.
But yeah, I haven't spoken to any marshal about anything that I found out.
Okay, yeah, I think there's just like a missing. How do I put this? I don't think anyone is at fault. I think that there's just lack of people really talking to each other, and that's where the assumption was that there was a lack of communication.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So I'm glad that that's happening. I will pass it along, and then we'll kind of see it as a like, oh well, if just because we're seeing reports from other people, and maybe they're not, you know, tagged in ways that certain people are wanting to see, doesn't mean that they're not like being worked on together.
Yeah,
kind of clear up that confusion.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. With how big of everything has been a clusterfuck the past few days, you know, the Sean McQuillan shit yesterday, it takes a lot of people off of it. So like I've been working on things and just like letting LSPD know that I've worked on this, pretty much.
Right.
But it's not like if I have a meeting, I'll see if like Aaron's available or Doc's available. But if they're not available, I just write a report and we put notes on it. And some things are like going over shit over and over again, but I just put it in the report just to make sure it's reiterated, because maybe at some point in time, if something's said enough, maybe it becomes more factual than just hearsay, right?
Yeah, and that's totally fine.
Especially with this shit, I have found out it's hard to figure out what is real and what is evidence and what is mythological or biblical, right? Because that's what we're pretty much dealing with.
Well, and there's the struggle of like what is like actual like verbatim things that are happening versus like hearsay.
And I mean, I try to write everything down. I mean, I have my own opinions, but I haven't really put it in a report yet.
Of course.
But I mean, there's a lot. I mean, apparently the fourth horseman showed up yesterday.
Yeah, allegedly. I don't know how much I believe that, but we'll kind of, I guess we'll kind of see on that front.
I think he's already here.
I think that it is very how do I put this without sounding like a complete fucking bitch?
Just something like just say it. I don't know. You're not gonna hurt my feelings.
It's not towards you, just in general. Like I just think it's really immature and a childish thought to think that, you know, the horsemen are not around, period, if they're not physically here. You know what I mean? Like war, famine, all that. These are all things that happen all the time. Death are things that happen all the time. Like them having a physical presence is a whole other story. So I don't know. Like when people are like, oh, so and so horseman is here, I'm like, okay, but like, are they really? Like, are you telling me, like, have you physically seen them? Because or else, like, I don't believe you.
238, can I touch?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, right? It all comes down to what you believe about the mythology of it, right?
Very much so.
You could, you're not saying you believe what you believe, but you could think that this is all bullshit and everything, and I could be like, yeah, this is all real and true. I mean, this is what's happening. I mean, you don't need, especially like the horsemen of famine, right? They don't need to be like present for this to happen, right? They don't do anything besides cause a famine.
Yeah.
It's not like they're doing it. Like we already know that like the faceless was war and shit, right? I mean, it's just what you believe at the end of the day, which is hard because people believe different shit.
Yeah, it's definitely a struggle. That's for sure.
And that's the debate, right? I just think it's fishy that these doctors came around, and that's why I called you when Perry told me that.
Yeah, it's news to us as far as I'm aware. I don't know the name of that doctor either. It's not familiar to me, so I would definitely be very cautious on anything concerning that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I've also been kind of sticking around Sandy lately, just kind of watching over the doctors and shit too.
Great idea.
I don't like the fact that they're up here by themselves, especially with that body in there. To be honest, I kind of think that body is actually the plague, and the plague hasn't been released yet fully. I think everybody that's been sick has been touched by him. I think the body is the plague.
Well, I don't think that you're incorrect on that.
But I've been kind of watching over them as well, and I kind of want to tell them, and I'll leave this up to higher authorities and myself. But if Dr. Perry does go and meet with this guy, I think somebody from a marshal's deputy or LSPD, at least one of us or all of us at once, are there for that meeting.
Oh, I think that we should be responding to that like it's
78.
Yeah, 100%. With the amount of shit that we've been seeing, like from Humane Labs, the activity there, yeah, that's a doctor we should probably be protecting.
If that's actually what's happening, and if I guess you watched the video too.
Yeah, I did.
And with what we know from that video of Krieger actually trying to perform a plague, right? If he's trying to,
Yeah,
who say that
that's not gonna be it.
this pestilence, whoever it is, Dr. Smith or whatever, doesn't do this to
Hammer,
this
is
guy,
that it?
right?
Mm-hmm.
So if this is actually what's
Unknown
happening,
Trig might
there
know.
we need to kind of
42,
shift
him and Monster all
forces
fucked up from that
and not only
event.
protect
North
our
Mountain Elgin
doctors,
right
but
now,
those
the pink
doctors
color
at the main
vehicle. I
labs
believe
as
it to
well.
be the same.
Yeah,
but can't
I
confirm.
would fully agree.
Wait, how
But that authority isn't going to come from me. I
Clarification
can
on-
talk to Aspen about that. At the end of the day, she tells me what I can do and cannot do.
Yeah, it might be a good like conversation to have, just because like again, it is pretty fishy, and I think just being able to protect Perry would probably be like the best call.
Yeah. Unfortunately, if I can't be around at that point in time whenever this meeting happens, I won't be able to be there. I mean, it's
Of
just how it
course.
is, right?
okay, yeah,
So
I guess,
we just
Trig
need
was
to
in
plan
Graz. They
people
were
that
both
can
hanging
be
fast and
available
wrong
at each time frame, right?
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I think it should just be made known that like once we get the call that Perry is going to be having this conversation, that like people should be on their toes and assisting in making sure that she gets there safely and leaves safely.
I agree, but the other thing I don't want is I don't want the whole police force there. I kind of want to keep this low key.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, only necessary units and just making sure that we have people on standby if this ends up being like sketchy.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's gonna get sketchy, to be honest, if we're going off the knowledge we have of Norman Bones, where we can't cuff him, we can't shoot him, there's not gonna be much we can do unless it's someone physically being controlled by these people, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So yeah, we'll have to figure that out when it comes that way. I don't think Aspen will be around tonight. Maybe I'll talk to Turner and see what he says. And then maybe as Dr. Aaron's on duty.
Yeah.
I'll talk to Aaron about it and see what she says and her ideas. But yeah, I mean, there's some other shit that I found out and I have ideas on, but nothing.
Sweet. Yeah, okay. Well, it sounds like we're kind of, I say we're, but like you're going in the right direction with all this, which is super awesome. Here's to hoping that we can find a solution to all this shit here soon.
Yep, I'm starting to get worried about Belle. She's not really improving at a good rate either.
Yeah, we need to, we gotta figure something out, at least for her sake. She's not looking good.
And we need to find some way to more contain the body of Krieger. That's besides locking the door.
Yeah, and I don't really know how in the fuck we're gonna do that, to be honest with you.
I offered Jackie chains around the body, and I was told no.
Damn.
He said he's still a patient at the end of the day. Well, I said, well, I don't know if I can tell. How much of the video can I release to Jackie and Perry? Because they're doctors and they might be able to get information
I
about
would
that.
say none of it. I think it is a very sensitive video, and it probably should not be put in the hands of people that shouldn't have it. I think this needs to stay LEOs only for the time being.
That's fine. Can I share information within the video?
I would say sharing information is okay, but as far as them like seeing the video, I think that's where we're a little, a little iffy on that one.
I agree with that, but I mean, if there's something that I can answer that was said, because I did take notes on the video and everything, but like maybe like something he did within the surgery of the actual suspect himself.
Yeah, I think that'd be fine. I think we just leave out. I know that there was a couple names that were mentioned of the people that were in that room. I think we just leave that out for the time being. But I think as far as like what was performed, I think that should be fine to kind of give a rundown of what happened.
Am I allowed to mention that Krieger was working on a plague beforehand?
I would say no. I would generalize that he was working on, because he was working on a neurotoxin is what he was working on. Maybe I would say that he was working on some kind of experiment, like try to keep it a little more general just so that we can contain information. But I mean, give enough where they can get an idea, but not too much where they're getting full information.
Okay. Do you know what it was working on the neurotoxin? I haven't heard that. I heard plague. I didn't hear neurotoxin.
So he was working on a neurotoxin for the faceless in a way to be able to control the public.
Oh, hi, Hero.
Hi. And what was I going to say? Yeah, he was working on a neurotoxin for the faceless, basically to like indoctrinate. I swear to God. You okay?
So sorry.
You're
Yeah,
fine.
Good.
Like a way to kind of like indoctrinate like the public, basically. So I wouldn't really say it was a plague per se. But yeah, I don't know how you could word that to be a little bit more like general, but it's something to just like think about.
Okay. On your investigation with the faceless, does he wear a blue mask?
Sometimes I've seen him with like a blue skull mask or a silver skull mask.
The term Mr. Blue.
He wears a blue suit. That's probably why.
Mr. Blue. Oh, he
Yeah.
does wear a blue suit.
Yeah, he wears a real like fancy blue coat.
I don't have the report you had a while ago. I just don't remember what the blue looked like.
Yeah. He's got a blue coat, like a white shirt, I think like dark colored pants. I don't remember the color exactly, and like a silver, like really ornate skull mask.
Okay. Last question for you. What is your opinion on Princess doing all this shit?
Excuse me, pardon me. It's difficult because I know she means well.
I know, yep.
I think that she is... I think she needs to stop going to every single person on the planet with the information she has, and she needs to stick to 1 or 2 people instead of repeating the same thing over and over and over and over again. And I think that if she is going to be giving this information out to PD as a whole, she needs to start providing like names and such, because the constant like, I just don't know who to trust, blah 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 blah, and all this nonsense. I'm like, this is great, but you're not helping me by withholding information, which is what I told her recently.
Attempting a 1038. T20 headed eastbound.
I agree. I don't think we'll ever get that information though. And I don't necessarily know if we need it depending on our goal. As long as we get the information, we could source it from there. Then afterwards, we could try to figure out who it was, right? But my main aspect of it is a safety concern for the deputy mayor herself, right?
Yeah, definitely. But on the flip side of that, I also don't want her to intentionally not tell us things that she hears, because there could be a piece of information that is actually pivotal.
Correct.
So
she does get a
it's
lot of good
struggle.
shit.
She does. She had some really good shit.
She finds some shit out, and apparently Pestilence is talking to her. I don't know if I like that. And I don't think there's a way I'm going to control that. But I think what I'll do is I'll just have her speak to me. She seems fine to speak to you.
Yeah.
She does not want to speak to LSPD anymore.
Ugh, Jesus, okay.
Aaron and her kind of got into it yesterday.
Okay.
She also told me that she told you something that she didn't want to tell me because she doesn't want to say it again.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Again, I don't know if I really believe everything she tells me, but basically in her words, is that
Initiating trap stop now.
she was told by someone that Pestilence is going to make someone choose between all of the people that are sick on who's going to die. And that's apparently happening today. Now, here's the thing is, I don't know if that's true.
I'll be honest with you, there was a meeting yesterday between we got at least 3 of them together. We didn't get a good picture on them. I don't know if the 4th showed up. Spade was dealing with that, Spade and Doc.
Okay.
I haven't seen Doc's report on it. They did actually find where the site they were meeting. They just couldn't get a photo on them. I don't know if that's because the camera didn't work or if that's because they didn't have a good location without being spotted.
We're probably okay. He's talking to her now.
But everything so far that she's brought to me has pretty much been true.
Yeah, it's a struggle.
The question is, who is it?
She said it was Osvaldo that's gonna have to make a choice. That apparently Pestilence is very upset with him for some reason or another, and thus he's going to make him make a choice.
That's so weird of a pick though, because with everybody that we know that has been sick,
RO of the T20 that crashed.
I mean,
Just flipped it
it's
over.
just such a wide variety of a group of people.
It's, and this is the thing where I'm stuck at, right? Like, morally, I feel like we should probably keep eyes on Osvaldo, right? Like, make sure that, like,
We're not gonna have control over that though. We're not gonna have
Exactly. Like,
control of that.
we can't, there's nothing for us to be able to do. Like, it's, I don't know. It's so rough because I feel like, again, like, morally, it's like we should keep an eye on it, but at the same time, it's like the more we keep an eye on it, the more I think it's just gonna happen regardless.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense with the wide variety group that, what are we at, like 8 to 10 now?
Something like that.
That 10 people are going to die, and it's Osvaldo's choice. And when half of them are police, and half of them are criminals. Because Rusty Bumblebear's sick, Finley Milton, Connor, I mean, there's like 5, 6 cops. Does that include you too?
See, I don't know. I don't know if he has to choose people that are sick or people that are infected.
Okay.
Like, I don't know.
I mean, the only one who's badly infected is Belle, and that's the one I'm scared of.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, everybody else has a cough. Is that technically an infection at that point?
I don't know.
Ooh, what if it is Belle and Krieger as the two actually sick? He saves Belle, and the body dies and it spreads.
Or vice versa. Instead of it being Krieger that dies and spreads, it's Belle that dies and it spreads.
Or he just chooses the one person to die and he's lying to him.
Yeah. Also an option. Like, there's a lot of things that we can't account for on this.
It seems like I guess the easiest way to explain it seems to me like this is a game with them, right?
Oh,
like,
100%.
And I don't think the game is to necessarily kill people, but to grow and adapt. So I don't know why he'd want to kill everybody when he wants us to grow and adapt.
Yeah. No, I think you're onto something on that one, actually.
I don't know. I'll ponder. I'll talk to Perry, and I'll see. I guess I'll see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right, if you need anything, let me know.
For sure, I will.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Okay, I have to go back and go back over everything you guys said. Okay. Only Keen really did. Blah, blah, yeah. So what happened between O and P? Oh, we already talked about that. Petty shit. Neither of them should be cops. Like I asked Husty a while ago, if the only reason Keen is a cop is so he can gain penance, and he confirmed it. With O, she legit murdered people, among other things. So in reality, either of them should be on a badge. I fully agree with that. I watched Keen POV, so I'll literally see or hear O when he runs into her.
Tango 169, 76.
Yeah, O's interesting. Yeah, she's not a cop for any kind of repentance whatsoever. O's reason for joining PD. I'll answer that in just a second. Is there some of the dates that happened? Okay, so O's reasoning for being in PD. So she joined PD after the whole snitch thing. She got clean and she joined PD. She joined PD because when all the EMS pretending to be an MC shit was going on, Lost had a very strong rule of like, we don't fuck with EMS, we don't fuck with doctors. That was a huge rule in the Lost. Because at the end of the day, like, they are our first line of defense if we get fucking murked, right? You don't want to piss off them. Like, you don't want to piss off the doctors and EMS. That's a very bad idea, right? So it was approved for her to go to PD and basically threaten PD of like, get EMS in check, or like, I will come after them. Like, they were putting themselves in a very like shit situation, and I will fucking hurt them if they keep this shit up. And PD kind of took it like it was absolutely fucking nothing. So that was a whole thing. Then Anita, so there was the whole thing with Charlotte where like they got her, she was executed with Sean and Finley. Excuse me.
Did nobody take a statement from Viv after she was?
She's in the ICU. Just ignore that for one, okay?
A firm.
Outside of Senior Buns front side.
After all that happened, she ran into Anita. Anita was like, hey, so what was going on with Twatter? And Oshiera gave the same thing where she's like, I told PD, I told PD everything that was gonna happen to them. I warned PD that like EMS is gonna get got. Like, I'm gonna like, you know, like something will happen to them. She threatened them. And then at the end, Anita goes, so what happened to Charlotte? And O was like, oh, I have no idea. What happened to Charlotte? Like, she played dumb, right? Warrants went out for Sean and for Finley because they were the ones that did the most of the talking, even though all of us were unmasked, except for like some of the raiders. And she got threatened by ADMC that she snitched because that has to be
Units on radio.
that has to be why she didn't get a warrant, that or McNulty did it, blah 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 blah. She got threatened that like she needed to take her statement down if the warrants go down, then yada yada yada. And Oshiera was like, well, that's not how that works. Like, they're gonna have to take the warrants down. If I go and take away my statement, they're gonna take the warrants down, which is just going to piss you off anyways, and you're gonna think that, and then the warrants are gonna go back up anyways. So like, and that's exactly what happened. The whole snitch narrative kept being pushed. Oshiera made the call of like, fuck it, you know. Hello.
Hey, Oshiera, Bobby Beldrum.
What's going
on? I got a question for you that I actually hate to ask because I was trying not to fucking not to go above anybody, but this is getting fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
At this point. I've had this fucking warrant for that night for weeks. I've been trying to deal with it. Every time I get a hold of Erin, it's, oh, I'm in the middle of something. Let me call you back. Yesterday, I waited fucking 7 hours for her, and she's getting shitty at me today because I'm trying to be like, how long are we doing this for, man? I'm trying to get this warrant dealt with. My boys have had that warrant cleared for 3 weeks. I don't know if you can do anything about this, but at this point, I've been trying so much, and I got nothing that I'm like, I'm just trying to go anywhere to fucking get this shit sorted out. I'm willing to give her the shit that she asked for that she got from everybody else, but I can't. She won't let me.
Okay. Have you considered just going to MRPD and turning yourself in?
I don't. Well, I need guarantees about this shit because I've heard now from people that the officer that she was with was talking about still giving me fucking jail time for this and that, and maybe talking about maybe some time coming off or the deal being different. So I don't even know what's happening anymore.
You should probably talk to Robin.
All right.
I know this is not helping at all, but Robin is the one that dealt with all of this for Brandon and Fred.
Yeah.
I would talk with him, and I'm gonna be honest, like, my professional opinion here is that if you're continuously getting the runaround with trying to have a discussion about your warrant that's been going on for fucking forever, I mean, you in a sense, if you really wanted to, you could sue them for emotional damages for taking so long to get
I'm
back to you.
getting fucking close. I'm getting fucking close.
Just fucking do it.
She came at me today with like, I said, I waited for you all day yesterday. She said, oh, well, I got in a massive shootout yesterday. And when I called you went around, I'm thinking, fuck, that's a long fucking 7.5 hour fucking shootout you must have been in, motherfucker.
Oh, it's okay. Her and I are, we're not on good terms, her and I right now. So
I don't. You know what's funny? Neither is anyone that I know.
Sue her, you know, I'd support it.
No one I know's on good terms with this motherfucker right now. I'm starting to feel like she's a common denominator.
Yeah, I think she's a very good cop. She's a very good investigator. She's incredibly good at what she does. But man,
holy,
she rubs people the wrong way because she is a big old gossiper, and it is going to ruin somebody's career at some point. So
it's fucking hers.
Yeah, I hope, you know, off the record, I hope so.
Yeah, off the record, of course, on background, whatever. All that shit.
Yeah. I would try to talk to Robin and press to him how important it is that, like, you've been trying to get this handled. This is the kind of shit that you've been dealing with her. And I would tell him, like, you're at a point of, like, literally suing her for emotional damages because you literally just can't get your shit taken care of.
Okay, fuck it. Yep, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean, be a pain in the ass and take her to court for, like, $1. Like, fuck it.
Okay, deal.
I don't know if $1 I don't know what the minimum is, but you could take her to fucking court for emotional damages for something like
$500.
Yeah, like, just do something fucking dumb where it's like, really, this? On principle, you know, if she's gonna be a fucking thorn on your side, fuck it.
Yeah, good point. That's great advice.
Yeah, I'm just here to be a voice for the people.
Thank you. You know what? I appreciate that.
Of course, yeah.
All right, I'll let you get back to it. Thanks for letting me fucking rant.
Yeah, not a problem. If you need any more help, I will see what I can do in, like, pushing a little bit.
All right, sounds good.
Alrighty.
All right, see you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I feel bad for Bobby. Yeah, so that happened. What else? Yeah, the snitch narrative kept going, which was really fucking annoying. I ended up getting, like, OOC hate for it, which was really pathetic, but it is what it is. Oshiera went clean, ended up going to PD, and the biggest thing for her, the reason why Oshiera went to PD is because she wanted to prove a point of PD's incompetence. And she still, like, actively sees PD's incompetence. Like putting warrants on a dead man, for example. That would be a crazy one. So that's a whole thing. Yeah, it's been fucking nuts. And, like, Oshiera doesn't want to be a cop to catch the bad guys. She wants to be a cop so that she can prove that not all cops are fucking stupid as fuck. Which is also now why she's a marshal, because she's like, if I can assist people in doing things the right way with PD, then here we go. Which helped me make it better, just go fully into crime. I don't know. I think that would be a very interesting conversation to have. Dude, I need to talk to Scotty. I need Scotty to pick up the phone. Yeah, like, I desperately need... I need Scotty to answer the phone. Like, that it is very, very important that he answers the phone, because or else I'm just gonna start interviewing his people without him knowing why. I'm trying to do the right thing, but I will start just saying fuck it if I have to. So. Certain expectations starting to feel like 3.0 PD again. It's very frustrating because I think that things that get like, I don't want to say looked over because it's not like that they're being looked over. But I think that there's people are forgetting that there are like crims have a life and like you can like fuck with people's livelihoods even as crims with like the lack of shit you do. So Scotty Bard and Quinton are the only ones. Okay. This doesn't make my life very easy. Frustrating. Okay. Stress eating? No, I'm fucking hungry, dude. I'm trying to think of what I'm wanting to tell Quinton. Okay. MDT. Where's my report? Nope. Scotty Bard. At Sola. I hate this. Okay. I could do this so much easier. Actually, it's not gonna let me do it. Okay. Fly around. At okay. So that's how we're gonna do this. Okay. Okay, here we go. We're gonna big dick because we've been trying to call Scotty for over 2 hours and not answering. Hello?
Hey, Oshiera, it's me, Scotty.
Hey, we need to have a conversation, like, immediately.
Okay. Where at?
Are you at the prison?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I am pulling up. I will meet you in the airlock.
Okay, bye.
Okay. All right, bye. Finally.
Scotty, did you see the response, by the way?
No. Is there a response?
Yeah, Murray.
Oh, please tell me that they're responding to the city hall shit.
Can you post the proof? You're the one with the signatures, right?
Oh yeah, I mean I gave you the book. Do you want me to post it?
Hey, Oshiera. What's
Hey.
going on?
So out of respect for, you know, you being the head of DOC, I'm making you aware there's a active investigation now concerning a situation that happened with Viper Higgins yesterday.
Okay.
I have the report from you guys. It's now something that I have taken over. Everybody that was involved in the incident with him that you guys reported on, I will need to be interviewing. This is not a interrogation thing. I just need statements of each individual person, and we will go from there.
Okay. Okay. I wasn't here for that, so I know that there was something. Let me see. I think I saw a Viper Strikes Again report 19234.
Yes, correct.
Okay. I was there for like an earlier part of the Viper saga where he jumped into the prison and blew up. We gave him medical and kind of kicked him out of the prison.
Okay.
But because it's one of those things where it's kind of a rinse and repeat, and you know, sending him to prison when he was actively trying to get in, it was better to try to like cut him loose and say like, hey man, like just go somewhere else, sort of thing. So that was honestly the only part I was really a party to. I think I went 42 right after that.
Okay. Here in a second, I'm gonna have you basically repeat all that for me, but I want to just kind of debrief you first.
Okay.
This is a criminal investigation. I'm gonna tell you that right now. As the developments come, I will be keeping in touch with you again out of respect for this is your department.
Sure.
But yeah, do you have any questions for me this very moment?
No. What's going on with Viper? Is he okay?
No, he was found face down in the water, still handcuffed, and he's now comatose. And the last people to see him alive was DOC.
Oh, Jesus Christ. But he's still like heartbeat? I mean, he's still...
Yes, for all intents and purposes, yes, but he will never see the light of day outside of the hospital.
Oh, Christ. Oh, that's awful. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I can repeat my statement.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I'm so sorry to have to kind of
even the
bring
people
this
that
to
you
you.
don't like, you hate to hear stuff like that.
You don't want to wish harm on anybody, you know. It's unfortunate.
Well, I mean, you get stabbed a few times by somebody and you start to think a certain way, but yeah, obviously you don't wish something like that on anybody.
Okay. Just give me your rundown of the events in your own words.
Okay. So I heard an explosion over by what is that, cell block 6-ish? Typical spot for people to jump into the prison. We saw a muscle car that had exploded, and Viper Higgins was laying down. I ran over as fast as I could. Viper was spewing a bunch of like, oh, I'm going to come back and kill you. I'm going to kill one of you in particular, you know, but it wasn't really saying who. You want me to pause so you can catch up?
No, keep going.
Okay. Then they were like, well, should we call the police and have him booked? And I said, well, look, here's the deal. He jumped into the prison to, I don't know, make our lives miserable. So I feel like it would be more beneficial to all of us to provide him with medical treatment and just chalk this up as a wrong turn, right? Going off of a cliff or something. Just give him kind of like the best case scenario sort of situation, like the best version of his little narrative. And so we you know, got him back
Ignore
on his
my nose
feet,
chat.
kicked him out of the prison, and then I went 42.
Okay, fantastic. Quentin and Jonathan, they're here today?
Quentin is. Jonathan is as well. Yep, both of them.
Okay.
Let me call for him.
Yes, please. Sorry, I'm eating.
No, it's okay. Which one you want first?
Let's do Jonathan first. Why not?
Okay.
Isaiah 52 to Jonathan.
What's up?
Hey, Johnny boy. Would you mind coming up to the airlock to talk to Oshiera? She's got to take your statement about Viper stuff yesterday.
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
All right. If you need anything from me, Oshiera, let me know and
Yeah, for sure.
be in touch.
Like I said, if there's any developments, I'll make you aware.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
See ya. Enjoy your food.
Thank you. Oh my god, chat. What was I going to say?
72 all units. Dewey has requested that if somebody could reach out to a lawyer on his behalf and ask them to come down.
Check the lemon list and see if there's anybody.
Yeah, there's a lawyer on the lemon list. I'm just gonna give a statement to a marshal, so I don't know if any other free unit could assist Dewey. Hey, Oshiera.
Hi, Jonathan. How are you today?
Not too bad. How are you?
Is he?
I'm doing all right.
Phone anxiety? What is it?
Okay, so, doing a bit of a little deeper.
1 sec.
Yep, of course.
Sorry. Sorry about that.
Not a problem. So I'm doing a little bit of a deeper investigation on this whole Viper Higgins stuff.
Yes.
Could you just? I'm so sorry. Give me just a moment. Hello?
How's it going, Miss State Marshal Lady?
What's going on, man?
Not too bad. Got my crystals recharged. Got my food because I have money now, and I'm helping people as EMS.
Very cool.
Are you being safe from the crazy virus that's going on?
I am. I'm actually working a case right now.
Oh, so my bad.
No,
I
you're
will
good.
let you go.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I was hoping to get a statement from you on what happened.
So obviously yesterday I was on duty. I mean, we noticed there was a Viper Higgins. There, obviously, he woke up in his cell. His I guess sentence was already expired. They just, you know, no one was able to locate him at the time to kick him out of, you know, escort him out in a way. He seemed, when spoken to, he seemed reluctant to want to leave. He then, I think, punched one of the guards in the face and decided to run. We detained him. I believe somebody, I think, beat him down. I can't remember who exactly beat him down. Somebody beat him down. He was provided medical in the infirmary and then escorted out of the, like, you know, the back into the lobby, essentially.
Okay, who escorted him out? If you remember.
In all honesty, I was like at the back of the chase when they were chasing him.
Mhm.
There was about six guards in total that were chasing him at one point. I can't remember who exactly gave him medical after they were, you know, got him to the infirmary. I kind of just detached off that whole situation because it was kind of dealt with and they were just going to escort him out. I'm not entirely sure who escorted him out. I know he was escorted out. I was hanging around kind of like in front of the cafeteria, just between visitation and the cafeteria. You can kind of just see it from kind of behind you.
Okay.
It's what I heard's like distinctive car alarms of, you know, in the parking lot.
Makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, I then had a car engine kind of drive, you know, south of the prison. It then disappeared, and then, you know, we just assumed that he must have stole a car and left, and then all of a sudden we heard an explosion kind of by, like, I guess Tower 4, around kind of like the south side of the prison. We kind of all ran over there to see, you know, what exploded, what happened, if anyone needed medical. Well, that's where we kind of located a car and Viper lying on the floor. Viper seemed to be ejected from the vehicle when it landed. It obviously exploded. He had burn injuries. One of the lifers had picked him up instead of running away with him. We were able to catch up with the lifer, tackle them, get Viper into cuffs, give him medical treatment in the infirmary. And then he was set free from the prison again. At this point, I was with the units that took him out of the prison. I know Quentin, myself, and I think Butch, Van Dyer were in the lobby when we set him free. Quentin had his firearm out, and he was stating to Viper that if he gets any closer to Quentin, he would open fire, just purely based on that he, you know, had attacked DOC before. He obviously seemed like he wanted to cause trouble and started swinging around, and I think he punched Quentin at one point. So Quentin, you know, as he informed Viper before, if he got any closer or assaulted him, he would open fire. And Quentin had opened fire on him. Viper, I believe, sustained 3 or 4 gunshot wounds and was incapacitated on the floor of the lobby.
Okay.
Quinnim detained him and brought him back inside the prison to receive medical treatment. That's where I went into the locker room and kind of went, I went fully, like, off-duty 42. But I'm assuming he was released back out, and I don't know what happened after that.
Okay. Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm a new cadet here. I'm kind of just learning the ropes still. When he did woke up and started running around Gen Pop, he just seemed to want to cause issues.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been gathering. Okay,
We tried to ask him nicely if he'd just, you know, come with us and leave, but he wasn't having any of it, so like assaulting people, like correctional officers. So
yeah, of course. Okay.
yeah, I don't know what transpired after I went into the locker room, went off duty. I kind of just took a nap in the locker room.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, no, that's kind of all that I need. Would you mind grabbing Quentin and sending him down to talk to me, please?
Certainly.
I appreciate it.
I
Good.
believe he's still on duty.
Because I have so many typos.
Uh, 880 from 870. Sorry, 880 from 870. Can you 25 with Marshal Oshiera in the airlock?
Got me right there.
Thank you. He's on his way, by the way.
Okay. Thank you, I appreciate it.
No problem. Sorry for saying that twice on radio. I noticed my radio volume was turned on.
Okay. Interesting. Dude, the fucking legislation is getting... The legislation is getting fucking...
808.
contested. Dude, we're never gonna get a fucking director, dude. We are never going to get a motherfucking director at this point. This shit keeps getting contested over the stupidest shit. It's pissing me off. Oh, it's pissing me off. I don't think she'll be a director. I just want us to get a director so that things could start getting cleared up. That's all I want.
818-1041.
Who's that?
Come on board.
Just came on duty.
Thank you, sir.
Is that Flyrone? Oh man. I just want us to get a fucking director, dude. That's all I want.
Oshiera, so good to see you.
Hey.
How you been?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm all right. It's been a hell of a week. Hell of a week. Really fucking busy, but are you last time we spoke you weren't getting sleep. Are you doing that now?
Occasionally. When it matters. Okay. So, like I told Jonathan and like I told Scotty as well, starting to do an investigation on Mr. Viper Higgins, and I wanted to get your statement on what happened yesterday with him.
Okay. Let's do it.
All right, hit me with it.
So, Viper he's let's just say he's a character, I think is the best way to put it. His entire life is devoted to bothering us in prison. And other guards have expressed that to me as well. A lot of the guards have a disdain for him because of how many times he comes back to prison. All he does is Oshiera just jumps in prison, breaks back in prison. All he wants to do is do it, whatever. What happened yesterday, though, as I did make a report on it. I don't know if you saw. I only did a debrief because we have so many of these situations with him. It's just rinse and repeat. So he woke up in prison yesterday, Oshiera, and his time was up. We then asked him to leave, and he refused. So we detained him. He made sure he got medical, and we brought him out of prison. What I do to bring people out of prison, it wasn't me that brought him out of prison the first time, but we pass him through that fence there, the airlock. We uncuff him, and we let him go. He then stole a car, presumably in the parking lot, and used that car to jump near Tower 4 over the cliff into the prison. And then the car blew up. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. The car blew up, and we all were like, "Oh, that was probably him jumping in." Our suspicions were correct because myself and other DOC ran over to that area by Tower 4 to a blown up vehicle with one crispy Viper Higgins. We detained him. We got him medical, of course, immediately. He was doing okay. We had the vehicle towed, and we once again brought him out of prison. Because, God, if he wants to, get into prison so bad, Oshiera, he might as well go commit a crime somewhere else. If he just wants to be sent up. Jumping in is not the best way to do that. But that's whatever. That's besides the point. He then refused to leave because after we let him go again, he came back to the lobby of the prison, where he then started beating down DOC guards that were in the lobby. A couple of guards, including Jonathan, tased him. I had my firearm drawn, asking him to leave, and he refused to leave. And he then ran up to me, keep in mind, with my firearm already pointed his direction, asking him, verbally commanding him to leave. He kept beating down DOC guards right in front of us in the lobby. He then immediately ran over to me and swung on me while holding my gun at him way before he did this and warning him. I then opened fire, and he then bled out. He was in the parking lot. He walked over to the parking lot where he bled out. And then we walked over. We checked how he was doing. It seemed like he was fine. And we got him medical attention immediately at our infirmary. We then let him out again. Oshiera, this is the third time, keep in mind. Walking him through the cafeteria and once again letting him out of those front gates at the airlock. That was the last I've seen, or the other guards have seen, Viper Higgins. Literally, of that whole day. So we're hoping he just ran off. Because he didn't come back. But guess what, Oshiera? I have a sneaking suspicion like he will very soon. Probably with another car jumping in.
Okay.
And by the way, if he doesn't jump in with a car, he gets sent to prison, and then he just wakes back up in prison. It's literally a loop. Like I don't know if you see a pattern there, because I definitely do. So we'll see him again soon, most likely.
Okay.
Might I ask? Can I ask you a question? I mean, if that's
yeah,
okay.
what's going
on? What is? I mean, obviously with Viper, is what? Why are you? I don't know how to ask this, but why are you asking these questions about him? Like, I don't know. Can I ask you that?
The most I can tell you is that this is a criminal investigation.
Okay.
And since the last interaction that Mr. Higgins had with anybody was DOC, I'm trying to get an idea of his typical day-to-day, try to understand what actually happened while he was here, kind of build like a profile for him, if you will.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to understand the man, and so far it just kind of seems like he's obsessed with being in prison. So,
no, I've never. Well, okay, JK, I have seen things like it. You shouldn't really do it, but there's like, did you ever meet Pipsqueak?
Mm-hmm.
You around?
Oh, I love Pip.
Perfect. So yeah, he was a Pipsqueak. He is a Pipsqueak type. And who else? There's someone else who loves jumping in. I forget their name, but you know what I mean by that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So God knows what Viper's plans are, or God knows what he does, or why he does it, but he loves seeing us. Straight up. It's literally the best way I can put it. I wish I could use different words.
Right.
So, yeah,
Okay.
I guess SBS at its finest.
Of
But yeah,
course.
if you need anything from me, let me know.
Yeah. I saw Flyron just got on duty. Would you mind sending him my way, please?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Of course, 868 from 880.
Got it.
Would you mind coming to speak to Marshal Oshiera here in the airlock, if you have a minute?
Hey, firm. I'll be right there.
Appreciate you, Quentin.
On his way. I got you. You let me know anytime you need anything.
Absolutely. Thank you, man. Very interesting. There's certain so very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I don't know what to make of this. I don't know what to make of this. Hey, Flyron.
Hello, ma'am.
I know Emilio has spoken to you already. Do you by any chance have that statement for him?
I literally, I don't have the statement done yet. No.
Okay. Have you started on it at all?
That is a negative. I
Okay,
literally
that's
just
fine.
clocked on duty about 20 minutes ago, and I was just doing my morning rounds.
No, you are perfectly fine. I didn't want to ask you to recount things for me if you were already starting on it. So, in that case, with what happened with Viper yesterday, could you please tell me in your own words kind of the whole situation?
Oh, a firm, definitely. So, and if I go too quick, please let me know, because I get speaking and I get going.
Of course.
So yesterday, I got on duty, and I noticed I needed some stuff from the armory, so I went over to the armory in the lobby. I heard behind me somebody try to jump through the window of the office right there. And I turned around. I didn't see anybody. But then I seen the cadet come from the hallway, the locked hallway right there from visitation, where the cage is. And he said, "Hey, there's a guy right here." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he goes, "There's a guy right here." And so I came out from the office and I went over towards the sitting area where the flowers are, and it was Viper Higgins in a white suit, slick black hair, slick back hair, and his sunglasses he always wears. And he gets up and he starts kind of like crouching, like they're gonna get karate chop, and he starts kind of walking around. At this time, I'm like, okay, hey, what, whoa, and I jump back because I know what he can do. And he goes, "What's the crack? Why are you so scared?" And and I'm like, "I'm not scared, whatever, blah blah blah, just talking back and forth, nothing hostile." And then Quentin 880 Quentin comes from the same way that the cadet did. And he stood there and he pulled out, he had his lethal out, because it's Viper Higgins. He's I guess he jumped in multiple times during the day. I wasn't there for that. But anyways, so he starts kind of like crouching like he's gonna karate chop me, and I'm able to pull my taser out, and he comes up and he swings on me, but he misses. And I back up and I tase him. Of course, before that I did tell him, don't come near me or I will tase you. And he started swinging, so I did go for a tase. I tased him. Went for cuffs. He broke cuffs, and I backed up. And he started like doing circles, like crouching, but walking around in a circle in the middle of the lobby. And he's like, "I'm just, I'm in a public area. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm in a public area." And then he starts going towards Quentin. Well, Quentin tells him, "Don't come near me or I will shoot you." And he points his gun at him. Viper does swing on him, but misses. Quentin starts shooting at him. At this time, Viper is like, you know, the hop that everybody does when they get shot. You know, you're trying to hop. He hopped towards the windows towards the office where those chairs are, and he stops right there, and he's like, you know, unarmed and everything, and then Quentin keeps shooting him, and so Viper runs outside into the parking lot. Well, Quentin runs after him. I'm watching through the window. There was no more bullets flying, you know, no more shooting or anything like that, but you know, Viper goes down from blood loss. Quentin handcuffs him, brings him inside the lobby, and brings him into the infirmary, which, mind you, is against our SOPs. I did check, there was EMS available and on duty. He was not in a secure area, so he shouldn't be taken to Dr. Ruth at all. He should have, you know, 911 should have been called, 311, and had them come pick him up. So I follow Quentin. Mind you, during all this, I can't remember if Ursula came into the lobby and saw it, but I was talking to her. I followed him through the cafeteria, into Gym Pop Yard, and Ursula was there. And I started talking with Ursula while he went and got Viper Higgins medical attention. Well, he comes out with Viper Higgins in handcuffs and goes through the cafeteria, and that's the last time I see him. And about 7 to 10 seconds later, Quentin comes on the radio and he goes, "Hey, 880-10-7, can you guys hear me?" And we said, me and Ursula both said, "Yeah, we can hear you. 10-4, you know, 10-2, we hear you." And he's like, "Okay, I'll be back." He just leaves. Well, I'm sitting there thinking, like, what happened to Viper? Is he taken to the hospital maybe? And so I looked at the GPS, and I seen Quentin's blip all the way west of Fort Zancudo, right there at the like the, what do you Fort Zancudo, the first hump right there on the west side of it where the beach is. I seen his blip there. And I'm like, okay. And I told Ursula, I'm like, why is he there? And she looked at her GPS and saw him there too. And I said, and I'm like thinking, oh my gosh, is he doing what I think he's doing? And I watched his blip go out into the ocean, not very far, but enough to you could tell that he was not on land. Get back into his vehicle, go back onto the land, and then come back. At this time, me and Ursula both get into a vehicle because we were gonna go and see what the heck he's doing out there, but then we didn't. We stopped and just, you know, watched the blip. And he came back, but on his way back, he called me. And I said, "Hey, where's Viper?" And he goes, "I don't know." And I go, "Please tell me you didn't just do what I think you did." He goes, "I don't know what you're talking about." And I said, "Quentin, what are you doing over by Fort Zancudo on the beach? Are you swimming?" Like, cause like he was literally only gone for less than 5 minutes. So, and he was literally only at the beach for 45 seconds at the most. Like, he wasn't there very long. And he goes, "I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about." And I'm like, okay. And I left it alone. Well, me and Ursula were both sitting there talking, and I'm like, I can't leave this alone. And so I called the deputy chief medicine. I can't remember his name right now. I called him, and he was in a meeting. And I'm like, okay, call me back. And he called me back about 15 minutes later. And I asked him, I'm like, hey, I have a situation that happened at Bolingbrook. I'm wondering if Viper Higgins was ever admitted into the hospital. Because I'm thinking, you know, maybe, you know, maybe Quentin did go swimming, and he maybe called EMS to pick him up. Because he needed medical attention. He was shot quite a few times. And he said, "No, not at this time. I don't see anybody by that name that has been admitted to the hospital." And I'm like, okay, that's weird. About 45 minutes go by. Me and Seamus, we go into town. we get some food, and then we stop by the hospital. He's out there talking to Nana, and I'm trying to get a hold of a doctor. Well, I finally get a hold of a doctor, and I'm like, hey, I tell him there was a situation up at the Bolingbrook. I'm wondering if Viper Higgins was ever admitted to the hospital, and they're like, we can't divulge that information. I'm like, well, because of HIPAA, and I'm like, well, actually, HIPAA only what HIPAA is only for their medical records and what they're being treated for. You can legally tell me if they're admitted or not. You just can't tell me what they've been admitted for, and they still wouldn't tell me. So I left there. I talked to like two doctors, and then I left, and then I called Judge Bo to talk to get some because I had some questions like how do I get a how do I get a subpoena or whatever to be able to get the answers I need from so I'm not breaching HIPAA legally. He couldn't really help me. So so after that I stewed on it for a while. I brought it up to Scotty. I brought it up to the deputy warden. Sorry for that. My phone in my pocket.
So, quick question.
Yeah, ma'am.
So you're telling me that you brought this up to Scotty?
Hey, firm.
Okay.
I had to follow the proper channels.
Okay, you said Scotty and deputy warden. Who's deputy warden?
That would be Gary Cabun.
Okay, thank you.
Brought it up to them last night. Scotty, I don't know if he did anything today about it, but Scotty kind of took the information and then he had to go to bed. He had to go go do some stuff. I don't know. Anyways, I told Scotty about it, so I at least told him about it. And then late that night, I saw Flores on the Twitter, and I had to reach out to him because let's say something did happen to Viper, and I didn't report this. I'm looking at it being an accomplice, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Coming from somebody who has broken the Force Matrix as a rookie and learned from it, that's what I saw yesterday was excessive force, especially inside the lobby.
Okay.
For some reason, I love Quentin to death. He's a good person, but he can't do what he did. We can't. I mean, I'm sorry. We can't have that in the DOC.
Right. Okay.
Can you tell me if Viper was admitted at all?
What I can tell you that this is now a criminal investigation.
Ava.
Okay. I still need to speak with Ursula, Body, and Butch. If you happen to see them, can you send them my way, pretty please? Not this very second, but I am in the lemon list. So please just let them know that I need to speak with them.
Yeah. It was Ursula, and who was the other one?
Body scarred apparently, and then Butch.
Yeah. Okay. I will. When I see them, I'll let them know. I can. Okay. I'll let Ursula know to reach out to you too.
Yes, please.
Okay.
I appreciate you, fly around. If you have anything else you need to tell me about with this, just give me a call.
I will. Thank you.
Have a good one.
I'll open the gate for you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Scotty. Scotty, dude.
Hey, westbound Vinewood Boulevard. Still continuing westbound Vinewood Boulevard. Austin overpower.
Dude.
Southbound Alta.
Hey, fam.
Still continuing southbound Alta, crossing over Spanish.
Game over!
Crossing over
I
Howard.
yelled that on radio.
Continuing westbound Alta.
Incoming Hydra Bank truck.
Scotty, brother.
Crossing over San Andreas, continuing southbound Alta.
Grand 6 secondary pike.
Continuing westbound Alta, left, eastbound Adams Apple Boulevard.
I'm gonna have to get fucking, probably gonna have to get Scotty and
Right.
Quentin into interrogation once I have all these statements.
You guys leveled up in primary?
A-firm.
Been here to
We're
the
going
black
for
from here.
the infamous swamp.
That is the primary suspect. Use the initial
I
vehicle
may
and ignition
ask.
step from
They both got out.
They both got out. Okay, can we have units that just attaching?
Yeah, I'll
Oh, thank you so much.
Continuing southbound Strawberry Avenue.
I may
This is
ask.
ride or dies premiere.
I don't know how this will work.
We're going into McDonald's.
I need to figure out how they're doing it with other people, but I may ask Flyrone if he'd be willing to do a. Oh, dude, I don't want to be in the city.
Let's see which way they went.
I so like violently don't want to be in the city. Who's here? Barrett. I so violently don't want to be in the city right now.
Swarm the
Are in on this?
What description we're looking for right now?
Black and colored Premier occupied 4 times. Primary suspect's gonna be wearing a black and red floral jacket.
I don't
mask,
fucking know, dude.
and I believe he had a silenced pistol in his hand.
I don't know.
Well, we lost visual. We'll call the pursuit VCB, so not at this time. It circles back around. I think we have 3 here. Confirm.
I don't know. I don't think so. But I mean, if that's the case, then
It's code 4.
Copy.
the only one so far in all of this, the only one that is covered is Flyrone. And the only 2 that really are gonna be heavily in questioned is gonna be Scotty and Scotty and Quentin.
Got the dropped off at his location.
Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. I'm curious if Flyrone would be willing to do a voluntary subpoena
244, same traffic.
just to be able to
Swap on scene. Hydra masks. I'm calling this because I saw them 12 seconds ago. Steal that truck.
well, no, I could just subpoena Quentin's phone. So
Where at?
dude, this is nutso. This is actually nuts.
No, that's the description of the folks that are at that bank truck right now. I witnessed them steal.
I don't even have like
Oh, A-firm. Okay.
I don't have words right now, man. I don't have words.
Yeah, and then from the jury,
Who's
call,
this?
one black Astron occupied 2 times. Hydra masks also.
Oop. McNulty? Yep. Okay. Yeah, maybe Barrett can help. I think I'm okay right now. I think I can handle this on my own. For this time being.
I'm gonna top off on gas real quick before approaching.
But there's definitely like a something's not right
Now it looks like it's gonna be at the
with it.
resort here.
Genuinely, like, ugh, dude.
Truck, and I see people on the roof, and they are pointing guns. I am going to make distance.
I'm nervous about the interrogation part of this, that's for sure. Just because like I've never done interrogations.
Got about 4 units responding. Any other 10-8 units?
I want to make sure it's done properly for this, because this is a potential like attempted murder.
I'm gonna see if I can snap a photo or something from over here.
So
244 station south of you, south of the resort. I'm gonna check the beach real quick.
yeah, I don't know.
Beach should be good. I see 2 vehicles. Like,
I
next
don't
to you.
know,
Looks like we
man.
got it looks like a Sultan or Sultan make 2. Yes, black in color. And
I gotta think this one through, cause like we gotta approach this in a way where like it won't spook anybody DOC wise, but at the same time it's like I kind of like I need like, Quentin fucked up.
I don't really see anyone out
Quentin fucked up.
Yeah, it's hard to get an angle.
Is McNulty okay?
In fact, I don't see anyone on the roof anymore. Maybe.
Just kind of standing there. You okay?
You can roll in, I guess, if you'd like to. Go ahead.
I think we're gonna
He's
get
deep in thought.
destroyed with just 4 units.
He is deep in thought.
We need
Heard.
like I think 2 for prep.
There's some, yeah, there's something else when it comes to
Go from the rooftop.
299, just became 10A. I could be 76 you guys.
I don't see movement on the roofs.
there's something else when it comes to like that. You know, like you can't just fucking ocean dump somebody.
Is a real possibility this might be intended for us to get blasted. I see one on the roof.
Yeah, I see him on the roof.
Fuck, man.
Looks like one in gray. I can't tell the other. Might be sure.
Well, that's the thing, is he didn't. He was on duty doing it.
All brown and black pants.
Yeah, there's a male at the back of the bank truck, cream jump.
So like
Female with pink hair up there too, and a white crop top. Yeah. Suspect. One of the suspects on the roof was the Astron guy from.
I really don't want him to just sit there by himself. That's how you get robbed.
It's a guy with a news camera down there in the parking lot.
If he is still there when I go over there, I'm gonna stick by him. I don't want him to get into a potential where he's gonna get robbed or harassed or something like by himself. Like that shit does not.
I think for the time being, we only have enough to pursue. If we can try to get eyes on. Wait, who is?
Yeah, shit's just kind of fucking like sus with all of this. Okay, he's gone. Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
We're not gonna be able to identify who's looting the back of the truck. We can't see it.
Awesome. Make sure he's not just sitting there
I'm gonna see if
by
any guys-
himself.
So far, everyone getting into the Sultan did not have the money.
Oh, I bet he just now started moving.
And they're repairing the Sultan right now.
Sultan looks like the vehicle that was
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the Sultan. It's coming out now.
It's definitely, this is gonna be interesting, cause like,
Document. Sultan comes back to. Never mind, I didn't get the right plate.
Stand by. Juan Carlos Hernandez.
I don't know, I gotta think this one through. I'm gonna have to clean up my statements.
Restaurant is the same one flagged from jewelry store. Sultan slowing down Pacific Bluffs just before the tunnel, taking back off.
I'm gonna have to clean up my statements. Cause they all kind of look like shit the way I've written them right now.
Talking to Brian. We're taking back off eastbound through the Del Perro tunnel. Full sending it. Sitting to La Puerta southbound.
Interesting.
Moving to wrong lanes of travel, southbound La Puerta, staying upper. Still maintaining south towards Dutch London and Innocence. Coming into Dutch London.
I don't know, chat. I got a lot to think about on this one. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so curious about some of like Pestilence's thoughts when it comes to Oshiera, man. I want to be in that man's brain. Well, man
Keeping left to all
thing. Thing.
Taking the Forum alleyway over to Davis eastbound.
Entity. I don't know how else you would have put it. I'm so fucking curious, dude.
Cutting over to Grove eastbound. Left towards the town.
Oh man, and here we are, fucking.
Back west to Davis. Exiting out southbound Davis. Maintaining south towards the Maze Bank Arena.
The form that essence, yeah, just the
Eastbound Dutch London.
the things, the beings at play that fucking are.
Slowing down for
What is he doing? Just going off road. What a weirdo. Just the forces at B that have created him.
All the way towards El Rancho and Signal Street.
Oh.
Northbound to El Rancho. Stand by.
I think Oshiera's gonna go down to the pier real quick and have a cigarette. That way I can get another drink. And think about it.
Full sending still on El Rancho, crossing Elysian Fields, braking. Heavy traffic here.
I'm very.
The pole, big in the pole, northbound on the freeway.
I don't know, man. Like this whole thing with DOC is interesting because, like.
Closing lanes of travel, weaving in and out, continuing northbound Elysian
If.
Fields freeway.
Excuse me. If Scotty is actively not looking into
somebody ejected him.
Somebody ejected.
what Flyrone said, then
Turn around, try to apprehend whoever ejected.
I got the
that's an issue, man.
Yeah, I think they're trying to figure out where they is, so be careful where they're gonna
Okay. All right. Just redacted. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want the meta.
This could also get violent.
I don't want the meta anyways.
Downhill pike.
I don't want it. It'd be lame.
No, non-intercept. All right, good ship, Trevette.
Shit, they loaded the individual up.
Yeah.
She broke cuffs.
Oh man, she broke the cuffs.
I have so many like curious like points when it comes with like Pestilence and Oshiera's conversations. Cause like I wonder about like when she showed some kind of like concern. I'm curious on like how he kind of took that. and then even today as well. Pestilence answers questions and then it only creates more. Oh my god, Pestilence is an episode of Lost. You get 42 more questions and no answers. Pestilence is an episode of Lost. I figured it out, chat. It's interesting though. I have a lot to think about. Hopefully it ends better. Oshiera's not actually fully in purgatory right now. Those facts stuck out to you? That's adorable. I have really useless giraffe facts. You love this song? It's such a good cover of it too. It's a really good cover of it. And it's a big Oshiera song, funny enough. Big Oshiera song. Big Oshiera song. The history major PD is fucked. Dude, and then some. And then some. I'm trying to get my thoughts together here, chat. I'm trying to get my thoughts together. Hold on, chat. The children are being loud, so I'm avoiding talking. Doesn't apply to Pesty though. That's fair. This is definitely a huge Oshiera song. There's something about, like, I kind of talk about it a lot, but Oshiera really is just such like a broken little girl stuck in like a grown woman's body. She carries just like so much fucking hurt and anger and violence. And she really just like hard clings on to like the things that make her feel safe. Even though mostly the things that make her feel safe are not exactly good things. Unfortunately. Unfortunately for her. Unfortunately for her. She doesn't exactly make the best of choices. But damn, does she also try her fucking best. She really, really does. She tries so hard to be like a quote-unquote good person. That's why she loves her bestie, Pesty. Dude, you know, even in the gray, yeah. It's funny, Connor, I was talking about it earlier when, like, Oshiera and Pestilence were kind of just, like, standing there in silence. How, like, I feel like if Oshiera wasn't, if she wasn't a cop, I have a feeling that it wouldn't take a lot for Pestilence to get her to, like, do his bidding, in a sense. I don't think it would take a lot out of him at all. I think he'd be able to get it done fairly easily. I think it's this poor girl is trying her hardest to keep it together when, like, it's a rough thing. Dude, she's just trying to I would say, I mean, not that I think he needs anybody to do his bidding, but I feel like I'm telling you the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise. I'll scream. I'll scream. Oh. Chat, I'm a little eepy. You know what's funny to me right now is Oshiera's dealing with this, and you wanna know what's actually on her mind? This is the fucked up thing about Oshiera. Like, this is why I think it's such a, like, interesting thing with her. She is sitting here stressed out of her mind, trying to figure out the, like, trying to figure out the next steps with shit, trying to figure out the DOC stuff, trying to figure out this plague stuff, all of that. Hello?
What's going on, Oshiera? How you doing?
Oh, you know, I've had better days.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's going on?
You ever have one of those days where, like, your buttons get pushed, but, like, indirectly, and then the only thing you can think about is how much hurt you want to do on some people?
Oh, so you're on Crash Out Watch right now.
I'm on I Might Break Bad watch, I'm gonna be honest. I am one underhanded comment away from Lenny Hawking half a PD.
Oh my god.
I'm just being honest. I'm
Jesus
just being
Christ,
honest.
Oshiera. Fuck.
I'm just being honest, man.
What happened?
Oh,
Or is it just
let's
too
see.
many little things.
No, let's what's new on the menu today? I might be compromised in some of my investigations. I'm apparently untrustworthy and I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, so they read the subpoena is what you're telling me. That's
No,
what happened.
it's
Oh, what?
I think what the problem is that they're making assumptions on the way that I operate, and without having the fucking balls to just have a conversation with me, they're making assumptions about my day-to-day activities as a cop, well, as a marshal.
I hate those people. It's like, what are you gonna make an assumption? Just ask me. Any
Like, let's
direct
just
question,
fucking
I'll
talk
answer.
about it. Yeah, like I will
Exactly.
literally tell you what I'm doing. I have nothing to hide. But whatever, I don't know. Keep being a fucking dumbass and fucking around and finding out. And when you get the plague, I don't give a fuck anymore.
Hey, there we go. That's the spirit right there.
That's where I'm at. I'm fucking over it.
Damn.
I'm not saying I'm
Oh,
Breaking
shit.
Bad, but I'm close. I'm close.
Yeah,
I'm close.
you can ever so closer to the edge, basically.
Man, I keep looking to the other side of the fence. I'm like, man, that was a good time back then.
It is a good time, I'll tell you that much.
I'm like, yeah, but you know, Marshall Pay's also pretty fucking great.
Yeah, crime can pay if you do it right. I don't do it right.
Yeah,
so, yeah. Man, did you fucking any new information today? I will send tonight. I will send you all the stuff I have. I just have to. I'm just creating a new document, and moving the stuff that's important over. Basically, it's
Yeah,
too
sure,
much
that's
to
fine.
organize.
New information today. I was told apparently that somebody might have to make a decision on who lives or dies who has the plague, so that's interesting.
Wow, I'll make a decision. Sign me up.
Right? Please give me the opportunity. I got this.
That's fucking insane. First of all.
Yeah, I don't know how much of like belief I have in that. It's a lot of just fucking hearsay. So a lot of shit that I get told, I very kind of go like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure, and then I move on with my life until something comes to pass.
Oh yeah, until there's actual factual.
Yeah, because I mean that's just okay. What am I supposed to do with that?
Yeah, it's like you tell me something, I can't prove it, so I can't use it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about all I have. Talked with Pesty today. It was just pretty. I don't know. Nothing really of importance. A lot of small talk.
Yeah, I'm hoping I get to talk to TJ today. I was supposed to talk to him yesterday, but some shit came up. But hopefully today I'll be able to.
Yeah, hopefully you can get something with him.
Yeah.
Be
And Norman,
helpful.
I really want to talk to Norman, but at the same time, I don't want to talk to Norman. I think I'm worried I'm gonna do stuff too quick and it's gonna fuck it up. So I'm not gonna. I don't know. I'm gonna not.
Yeah, I gotta
do
be
anything.
careful.
Yeah. It's like a one shot kind of deal.
Yeah.
But hey, glad you're not sick. And damn, hopefully. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I don't know what to say about the crash out. You might crash out. You might not.
I might. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Down for
I'm
either.
just-
So hell yeah.
I think I'm just kind of. I'm at a point where like I really try to like not bug people when they're like doing their own job. Like, I'm not here to tell somebody how to do their job. I'm not here to like step on toes. I'm operating within my bounds. And it just feels like I'm the fucking scapegoat, like the past like 2 weeks or so. Of literally fucking everything. Somebody gets told by a marshal something, well, they come to me and I'm the one who gets bitched out about it. Something happens in an investigation, well, I'm the one who's at fault. Like, it's exhausting.
Yeah, they're gonna just blame you for fucking everything.
Yeah, and I think it's just because I'm there and like, sure,
yeah,
whatever.
I was gonna say, I think because like it's either you or Dark, and Dark ain't around at this time, so it has to be you every time.
Yeah, exactly. It just gets grating at some point.
Yeah, it kind of gets too much at a certain point.
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? We'll see what happens eventually.
Well, damn. All right. Yeah, shit. I'm sorry it's been going like that, but at the same time, I kind of expected it to go like that. So
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of how I view the marshals. So
Yeah, it sucks. I hope that at some point something gets better. I hope. I don't know. I'm also just existing is my stay right now. I'm existing. I'm staying in my lane.
I get that. Yeah.
And if people continue to push me, they're gonna get not so nice Oshiera, and not so nice Oshiera is a raging fucking cunt. So
there you go. I mean, sometimes it has to be done. Sometimes it has to be done. It is
you
what
fuck
it is.
around, you find out. That's
exactly. And
what's
listen,
gonna happen.
I don't know. Might rather have the plague at that point. I don't know.
Honestly, at this point, yeah, I really would.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't want to deal with that. I'll tell you that much.
I'll take the projectile vomiting over this any day.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll take that any day. Oh, fucking
Damn.
Christ. Well,
Yeah, I'll
shit.
get you that information tonight.
Alrighty, yeah, that sounds good.
Probably 2 hours or so.
Yeah, no rush.
Yeah. Well, glad you're not sick.
I appreciate it.
Talk to you later.
Alrighty, bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm not actually saying give me the plague back, please. I'm good. Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. I'm sure. Listen, all I want is for Oshiera and Pestilence to hold hands and skip into the sunset. Okay, that's all I want. That's all that I want. That's all I want, man. I just want them to casually prance off into the sunset together. Having a grand old time. If fucking only, man. If only. In a perfect world. If fucking only. One can hope. One can fucking hope, man. But you know what I'm gonna do, chat? I feel like it's time. I feel like it's time to go eeps. I am tired. I have a headache. I want to play some video games. Frolicking through the flowers? Listen. I see more of Oshiera attempting to frolic with Pestilence, and he just looks at her like a very disappointed dad, just angry. She's just this childlike, happy-go-lucky, just having the time of her life, attempting to frolic with Pestilence, and he's just sitting there just fucking like, what are you doing, little one? Decaying behind them, yes. Oh my god, the visual is kind of adorable, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of adorable. I mean, listen, there was a point in time where Oshiera was the epitome of unhinged. Angry British grandpa vibes. I'm waiting for the day that Oshiera goes to have a conversation with Pestilence and it's just such like a bad day and she's really like at that point of like legit crashing out and she just like breaks down in front of him and he just stands there with this like, what are you doing? Like he just doesn't know what to do and he's like, what's happening? He like taps her on the shoulder with his cane in a like there kind of motion. She's just sitting there crying, just like fucking sobbing in front of a fucking horseman. Like that sounds pretty Oshiera. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds pretty on par. I feel like she's fucking batshit crazy enough that that's exactly what happened. Imagine finding solace in a fucking horseman, dude. Oh my god, this girl's nutso. Somebody take her to Parsons. Overshare with a horseman. Yes, 100%. Therapy? Ew. Oversharing with a horseman of the apocalypse? Bet. Say fucking less, please. It'd be hilarious. Dude, I legit feel there's gonna come a point where like she was close to it today, I can tell you that much. She was close to it today of just like breaking down like in the silence between them. Like she really was like on the verge of it. I can just only imagine she just sits there and he just has this like, what the fuck are you doing? Like he's just gonna be like, what's happening? What is this? What's going on? Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, the thought is actually making me giggle. The thought of her, like, so passively, like, just upset.
It's gonna be so. It's gonna be
Exactly. He tells her things and doesn't like because of like the fact that he is a horseman, right? Like he doesn't spare her feelings, which sometimes is exactly what she needs. So it's like, fuck. Fuck. I don't know why I keep doing this. A bad choice of words. No, dude, you can't say anything with Pesty Boy around. What is happening here? Who the fuck is this?
Hey,
Hi.
what's going on?
What's up?
Nothing much. Just, you know,
Just having fun
yeah.
with corrupt government employees.
Oh wow, you
Smile.
too?
Black Coat Cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Good old
It's
Mr.
you.
Oh, it's me? Oh, fuck, you got me.
Yep.
Shit.
Busted.
Welp. Runs out of building with revolver.
You don't want to run out of that building. If you're gonna run out of the building with a gun, you'd probably rather have the PD Glock.
Well, that's fun. Who's corrupt now?
TLDR, Scotty.
Oh.
He submitted a contest for legislation, and
Again?
submitted 53 signatures, saying they all signed today. One of those people is dead.
And has been dead since the 25th of January.
And that's what got our curiosity spiked. So we've been calling people, and several of them have said, "No, I did not sign this." We have had a couple of proofs. Yes, they did. There's a couple of approving saying they did sign it.
But also the people that are saying they signed it because they were told it was the ultimate authority thing.
Same black premier.
Yeah, they were like,
Which is
we're
already
signing it because-
codified.
Gonna be probably involved.
Yeah, we're almost like, that's not even the legislation that gives us that authority. That legislation comes from the duties and powers of law enforcement.
Flame, fuck off.
Legislation. So they're back to lying to people.
You guys do not want to know share that feelings.
The law, the legislation's for.
So I also am working on something possibly corrupt with Scotty.
Negative.
Oh,
Oh,
God, I'll
no.
walk away.
What is it
I'm gonna
this
head out.
time?
You guys take it easy. Have fun.
So
Bye.
let's just say,
Turn is going to be probably heading westbound this week.
wouldn't it be super cool if the
For the boost.
warden, interim warden, whatever the fuck he is, knowingly was given information of another DOC member who potentially ocean dumped someone and then hasn't done anything with it and failed to say anything about it when I asked him for a statement?
That would be concerning.
Wouldn't
Like,
that be
escalation
really
point, concerning? Escalation
concerning?
point.
Very concerning. Smile.
Yeah.
After he's already lost 2 inmates
Could use some 77s.
and now
Yeah.
apparently is falsifying signatures. Smile.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's
This
fine.
is fine.
Everything is perfectly fine.
It's all falling apart, Oshira.
It's fine. Smiles through the pain.
Everything is falling apart.
Double crash out arc. Everything is perfectly fine. A-okay, one would say.
I'm just gonna keep showing up and collecting my paycheck.
Yup. I just work here. As I told Arcadia earlier, I'm pulling a Dakota. I'm just a marshal. I'm just here to do my job.
I'm corrupt now.
Oh, are you? That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Dude, a double crash out arc would be bad.
I haven't figured out how yet.
Oh, okay. You'll get there.
Oh God, Gary's on duty. That's great. That's just great.
What's wrong with what's wrong with Gary? Hold on.
Gary, the DOC who clocked on duty so he could use his DOC radio and flashlight and stuff while he went and did private security and responded to suspicious activity calls in third shift.
Huh?
Yeah, I have a report about it. Oh, and then he put a note in his own profile saying that he's been authorized for this.
I'm getting a phone call.
And then when I questioned him on it, he deleted it.
Hello.
Hey, Oshira, it's Ursula.
Hey, Ursula, how's it going?
I'm okay. I was told to call you about some stuff yesterday.
Yes.
Give a statement.
Yeah, are you at the prison right now?
I am at the prison right now.
Okay, I will come to you and I'll meet you in the airlock.
Okay, sounds good. I'll
Okay.
go wait in the airlock.
All right, sounds good. I'll see you soon.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Have fun. Toodaloo.
I might go play Frogger myself. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
So, okay, like here's the thing is like in the reality of like Pestilence, right, is like, yeah, like he literally could be anywhere at all times in the world. Literally at all times, everywhere. And I think it's funny that Oshira finds like some kind of like weird, twisted comfort in him. Listen, I'm not saying that Oshira will be like 100% upset if Pestilence goes away. But I'm very curious what would happen if she were there when he just kind of goes away. You know what I mean? I'm curious what will happen when it's like time for him to just Fuck off. Good evening. As I'm so curious as to like I don't know, man. I'm like thinking it through and like fuck. Shit's kind of fucking nuts. If you ask me. I think it would be nuts. Dude, this poor girl is just trying to not be completely fucking insane. But also, like... I don't fucking know, man. She's just fucking crazy. If I asked Pesto to bless my revolver, I think he would think I'm fucking nuts. Endearing quality to him. The thing is, right, I talked about it earlier when they were talking, right? Like, there's a twisted part of Oshiera that finds him comforting because he is currently the monster of Los Santos, right? He is currently the monster of Los Santos. And, you know, she's talked about it before with McNulty about how, like, she has this, like, caged monster inside of her that she's just terrified to let anybody else see. Or be aware that it's, you know, a thing. And, when she is, like, in his presence, there's a part of her where, like, she feels like her crazy is a little bit more manageable. Like, she's not alone, which is, like, such, like, a fucking, like, weird thing to say about a fucking horseman of the apocalypse. You know? Like, it's something, like, so fucking weird to say, but, you know, here we are, as far as that goes. Hello?
Lights and sirens, young lady, if you're going 104 on the highway.
What are you gonna do about it, huh?
Pull over. I'm coming to get your ass.
No, I'm busy.
Pull the fuck over. That's a lawful order.
I'm busy.
That's a lawful order.
I'm busy.
That's a order.
I'm busy.
I see your ass.
What are you gonna do?
I see your ass.
What do you, I have lights and
I'm gonna
sirens.
come to get your ass.
What are you talking about? I have lights and sirens. I'm busy.
Well, you're gonna have to take me to traffic court then. Pull that fucking car over.
Such a son of a bitch.
Oh, lights suddenly work, huh?
They've been on. What are you talking about?
Bull. We both know that's a bold-faced lie.
I would never go above the speed limit without my lights and sirens.
I'm watching you.
Oh, fucking Christ, dude. Oh, man. I took it from the passenger seat. I should. Hey.
Sorry. Prison
good.
transport on everything else.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, we just had a shooting.
Oh, okay. You guys are busy, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I drove up with my friend. I was like, yeah, I think I'll go back to work. And as we're driving up, bang, bang, bang. And I'm like, oh,
Jesus.
fuck, running in.
Yeah, no thank you.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so I'm kind of looking into like the stuff that happened with Viper Higgins yesterday, and I was hoping you could kind of give me a recollection of what happened from like your point of view.
Yeah. Okay. So Higgins just kept breaking in. By the way, I'm 8'10", Ursula Leichenberg. Higgins kept either breaking in or getting arrested and didn't want to leave. I'm not quite sure which incident, if he was a break-in at the time or if he had been arrested and was overstaying. But I know he got knocked down or knocked out or whatever and is taken to the infirmary by Quentin Quantum.
Okay.
Hello? Fuck. I wasn't intending to say anything. Like, I just said dating and I didn't say anything about a relationship or like who or what. I didn't say that. I was. Yeah, I was. Dude, I am so sorry. I literally walked away going, this is another case of me saying something I shouldn't have said, and everybody drawing the wrong shit from things. Yeah, but I didn't know who else I didn't know if you talked. Yeah.
Dude, we're eavesdropping.
I'm sorry. I'm a terrible friend. I'll understand if you never want to talk to me after this phone call.
We're just listening. We're just listening.
I mean, I just said, is it a dating thing? And then is it about, I think I said, is it about the dating thing? And then everybody looks really surprised. So I went, oh, okay, maybe not. So like maybe, so he was like, when we were walking in, she's like, is he dating anyone? I said, I don't really know, because like, I can't lie to clowns, by the way. I can't lie to clowns. So I said, I don't know.
Who lives for God? Same.
Because I really don't 100%
Same.
know, because you said it wasn't like a full thing. Exactly. So that's why yeah. I did not. So he lied.
Have a good night, Omega. Where was I writing this?
Welcome to our world of when you get vague anyways. Anyways, I'm hilariously with City's sister right now, so I got to do I'm doing a interview thing. So let me talk with her. All right, bye.
Oh, hey, that's me.
Yeah. Okay, I am so sorry.
You are okay.
Like, we were just dealing with drama shit right before this, and I was like, this is awkward. I'm going to work. And then I went to work, and I'm like, oh, this is awkward. I got to report one of my colleagues for being an idiot.
Yeah.
Okay, so when he was in the infirmary, I didn't really see him go out. Me and Flyrone were like talking in the yard, and I wasn't paying attention, so I did not see him leave. But Quentin said he was going 10-7 on the radio. And then Flyrone and I just kept talking about whatever. And then at one point he said, hey, is Quentin 1042 or 10-7? I said he went 10-7 on the radio. And Flyrone's like, well, then why is he by, he was like, why is he by Zancudo? So I looked at my map, the GPS for him, and I saw he was all the way out at the edge of Zancudo, was his marker was for GPS. And there was a little bit of confusion and whatnot, and Flyrone and I were going to go check it out, but he also commented like, hey, did Higgins get released or thrown, moved out or whatever? And I said, I don't know, I didn't see him. you know, I remember he was in the infirmary last time I saw him with Quentin. So I think we kind of drew a mental conclusion that maybe he was taken by Quentin to be ocean dumped. But I mean, no evidence or proof 100%. We just know that Quentin was on that side in Zancudo, and yeah.
All right, give me just a moment. I'm catching up.
Because you didn't specify if it was my
He is so
Okay.
Are you caught up?
Yes, yes I am.
Okay.
Anything else that kind of stood out to you on anything that happened?
No, I mean, he didn't come back like covered in water or anything. And there was a little bit of weird stuff in emails that like kind of made me not want to address it, and then it is getting addressed. So I'm not quite sure what's going on. So I'm just going with it. That's the most I can say on that.
Okay.
So I feel like I would have noticed more if not for all that. But yeah, that's what I've got.
Okay, I'm gonna try to figure out how to word this.
Yeah. I think the situation is that he thought he clocked out and went 10:42, and he didn't and went 10:07 instead. And I think there was just a little confusion regarding that. Yeah, and that's the best way to say that.
Okay. Heard.
Yeah.
I was about to ask on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
okay.
I was treating it as if he went 10:42 initially, and now I understand we're going to go with the 10:07.
Yeah. I think we're gonna
I love this city.
have to do that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Neat, cool. Dude. Yeah, okay. I think that's all I really need, to be honest with you. Yeah. Any questions you have? Anything like that?
No, I mean, that's pretty solid right there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. We were going to go track, but he came back not too long after. He didn't seem to be wet or anything, so we didn't notice anything else. And then I believe Flyroad brought it up to command after I went off duty.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, if anything else comes to mind, you know how to reach me.
Dude, your badge kind of looks like it should be like a weird spiritual like icon.
Like a talisman of some kind, right?
Like Kiflam.
Right? I'm so glad somebody else sees it, because I thought I was psycho.
Yeah, it feels very like Illuminati-ish.
Right? Don't tell
Yeah.
anybody, but maybe we are. Could you
Well, now
imagine?
I know I gotta join the marshals now.
Hey!
Hey! No, I'm not gonna deprive them of another DOC here.
Yeah. I think Scotty would have a heart attack if we took another one.
Yeah.
Or potentially tried to take another one.
He'd probably be really pissed at me.
Yeah.
Like, how could you abandon me?
Honestly. Thank you again, Ursula.
Not a problem, thanks.
Dude, this sucks though, because if like he didn't mean to like, bro. B-row. Where's McNulty at? I want to talk shit. Where's this dumb piece of shit at? Is he over here? Where is he? Where is he? Is he still on duty or did he leave me? Like a piece of shit. He did. What a cocksucker. This fucking guy. Now I can speed and nobody's gonna tell me to stop. Oh man. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, Flops is around. That's neat. I'm gonna be honest, this might be a I'm going to bed and the city can burn tomorrow. To the doctors, or I don't know. I mean, or to the docket. I need to get him into interrogation first. I need to get Scotty and Quentin into interrogation. I need to put a warrant out, not a warrant. I need to put a subpoena out for both Scotty and Quentin to see if any of them have had conversations about this. I need to get both of them into interrogation. Okay, that's gonna be tomorrow problems, can I be honest? I think that's gonna be a tomorrow me problem. I think Oshiera's gonna daydream about being Pesty Westy's best friend. What did he say? Problem for tomorrow me, Petros? Dude, actually.
Shara, please tell me you're here.
I'm here.
Oh, thank God.
I wish I wasn't, but I am.
That's fair. How you doing?
I want to go play Frogger.
Okay. All right.
No, don't leave me.
You wanna hear some spicy tea? I've already handled it, so don't crash out, okay?
Okay.
So martial legislation that you and I
Yep,
talked about this
saw it.
morning.
Yep.
So it's being rejected. Because the
Okay.
signatures produced. Oh, Murray, can you reject the legislation contest?
Yeah.
Thank you. Because these were the signatures given to us. Looks fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Check with name number 19. So, we realized they took the names from this list, which was obtained weeks ago, copied it, said they reached out to supposedly all these individuals to verify that their signature still stuck, which they didn't, because for obvious reasons. We reached out to several others people on this list, asked if they were even awake. They said no, and we went to Scotty and said, "Hey, are we a joke to you?"
Oh.
It's been handled.
Oh my god. Hold on a second. Snoopy's calling me.
Go
Hey,
ahead.
what's going on?
Good news. Good news.
Okay. Yeah, what's that?
Kind of, maybe. I don't know if I believe it. Perry feels great. She's no longer sick.
I didn't know she was sick. Okay, that's good.
Did you not read the master doc?
Snoopy, I have not had a chance to do much of anything today because I have been in nonstop meetings.
I'm sorry, I'm the same way. I've been doing that. Belle has also been given a vial of the cure, or what we believe it. And so has Tessa Lamb, which I didn't know until today.
Okay, cool.
If you see Osvaldo,
It was Rico Barbosa.
Apparently he's the one doing some shit.
Okay.
Apparently he pissed off Pestilence and is running on Rapid, I guess, trying to find cures for people.
Okay.
So I guess the subject of people might die tonight might be
We have a
true,
new
but
code
it
in the
seems
armory,
like Osvaldo is
do
the
not
one
touch
running
it right
around
now.
trying to cure people.
Okay, interesting.
I asked him if there was a window broken at Sandy Shores Medical. I asked him if he broke it in,
I don't
broke
know
the
if you'll
window.
ever get to
'cause
touch
we
it,
saw him
though.
at Humane Labs, I guess,
Mhm.
from what I'm told. He said,
What is
I
it?
was never at Humane Labs. I was never at Sandy Shores. If you say anything, I'll slit your throat.
It's been
So it
Okay.
sounds like he's running around in a panic right now, trying to fix something that he pissed
Okay,
somebody
well,
off with.
I mean, that sucks for him because we saw him there and we have reports on
Yeah.
it, so that's unfortunate.
I mean, that's just what he told me. So it sounds like he's running around with his head cut off.
So you're never touching that.
Interesting.
So if you see him, keep an eye on that.
Okay.
All right, that's all I needed.
Okay,
the
cool,
shift 3
cool.
meeting yesterday's
Bye bye.
All right,
Raditz
bye.
even said, "Hi, Commander, I'm not allowed to touch it." So I don't know how anyone's gonna get to.
No one's touching that thing.
So how did you get to test it if I Commander don't even like to touch it, Craig?
What do you mean?
I think the Mateo argument is law and the PD high commands couldn't touch it.
Uh-huh.
Will say, as a justice who has oversight of the marshals, don't touch it. Now it's official. Smile.
I already made an announcement.
Because Barbosa's dead. He's dead. He can't sign it as of today.
How's that going?
I don't know. You'll need a director.
Hey, you have a director.
No, our structure is different. Well, the SASM legislation just got
Oh, it
changed.
just passed an hour ago. Get off my dick.
Now
Right,
we
but why
need
is
to,
this
No,
still
he's
the
still your
director?
director. We just haven't gotten him replaced yet.
not my director.
Bro, that's crazy.
On his way out.
I want
There's still, like we
to throw up.
said that previous meeting, that there needs to be a chain of command, and I don't know why the fuck John Bailey seems to be of a mindset there is no chain of command within the marshals. There most certainly is, and I never want to hear that again. Don't you pull that bullshit with me, Barrett.
I'm not pulling the bullshit with you. Yes, there is a chain of command. There, I
Do you
said
guys
it. Happy?
entertain it? Fine, I don't care. There is a chain of command because you guys use the chain of command when it's convenient to you, when it's bullshit.
Yeah, we have a chain of command. Okay.
Great.
Director
Thank
is
you.
over the field
I
director. who is
appreciate you,
over the
Barrett. Good
marshals.
job.
No, please continue.
My job is oversight of the marshals. And the director's job is oversight of me. Oh yeah, and the PDs and the DOC and the lawyers and the doctors and the EMS and the everyone else that's corrupt.
But does it say that in the Constitution?
Everyone's corrupt. What do you mean?
No, he didn't die today. He died like last month, and they're saying that they got the signature for him today.
Find me a non-corrupt DOC, please. It's a shame that Seamus is one of the few that I trust. And he literally said he was going to shoot me with a class 2.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Pointing the gun at the other. Oh my god. Chat, we're eavesdropping.
You got to start also not just like being a douche to Scotty. I literally can't deal with it. No. It's the weird flexes. It's apparently someone was flexing on the 13. Let me finish. Let me finish. Sorry. It was a $13 million fucking jetpack flex. I don't know if it was you. I don't know if it was Dark. I don't know if it was Shira. I don't know if it was Flores. I don't fucking care. Spread the fucking word. We are all of the same department. We are not like the PDs where we treat each other like shit. And you know what? Okay, do I get it that sometimes we have the little bro DOC? Yes, 100% I do. I understand. However, the day-to-day operations will remain with Scotty. He is the warden. I need people to back him up.
I try.
Okay, well apparently it comes across as very belittling.
What? I literally have only had his back in the last like month.
I know. I just have to say it.
I fought for his ass to go to that damn meeting where we had the whole.
That's the thing.
I have to pull a McNulty.
Or something, and he's like, "Well, he thought I should be lucky that Barrett let me."
I have to pull a McNulty.
That is the last time I'm gonna fight for his ass.
Bro, what am I actually saying right now?
No, I know that just.
I'm just saying, say less. Just say less. Just be like, yo, hey, you have to have the warden of the DOC of the prison involved in a life or escape. Yes, you have to communicate with him, but not just operate him. Give him some faith.
I am not touching the life or escape thing.
Okay, who is?
Literally everybody else.
Great. And I now, as hey, field director Barrett, spread the word to the rest of the marshals. Stop treating the DOC like shit, and make sure that Scotty's involved in any life or escape.
If they stop treating us like shit.
Okay, well, what? Okay, Same thing I'm telling the DOC. Hey, if they're treating you like shit, then come tell me. Because guess what? I'm oversight for all of you bitches. So, what are they doing that's treating you like shit, Barrett?
Telling literally the entire fucking city that we're corrupt and trying to take them over so that we can overthrow them and get rid of them. I've been
Who's
trying to
saying
call
that?
these people, literally
Specifically.
everybody that's.
No, I'm not
literally
taking it. Oh, it's everybody. No, tell me a
Let
specific.
me finish. I can finish. I literally have a marshal report, right, over the stupid signature thing, and I'm manually calling people and asking them, hey, did you sign this? And every single one of them that has confirmed that they did sign it has been like, yeah, Scotty and Seamus were talking to me about that and saying how this entire legislation is so that the marshals can take over DOC and remove them from power, and that they're going to be, and that y'all are going to be over them. I'm like, no,
I already haven't
that's
had
not
a
what this is at all.
conversation. Do you think I have not already seen that? And I've already had a conversation telling the Scotty to knock it off. I'm going to be transparent with you. Yes, DOC get very dramatic very quickly. I have dealt with their whiplash, and it was a one hell of a crash out. But you have to be the bigger person. You have to go and talk to them and be like, here's the facts. That's not what's happening. We're not coming to step on your toes. I laid out very clear examples of when you guys probably would be stepping on their toes and, quote, overreaching. It's going to happen. They're going to feel that way. I said prison shootouts, risk of losing Bolingbrook. I said if the plague, situation starts really escalating in there and we see larger numbers, that is when you guys would step in. It's not the day-to-day operations. And again, Scotty just needs to make sure that you
There's reasons for that.
with him and that you have his
I don't
back,
think
and
it's that though.
feeling that way.
If he's full of shit, then I literally had a 1-hour conversation with him about that exact same thing. Weren't you there, Mary? Were you making fun of me about the 1-hour long conversation about it? Yeah, and I had a conversation with him.
She's sipping it. She's got a Capri Sun right now, and she's just like
Same thing where I explained to him that legislation
twirling her hair, wondering what Pestilence would think about all this right now.
had that authority already since the establishment of the marshals, and it's in the powers and definitions of law enforcement.
Did you send it to Connor? Because I'm pretty sure he sent it to me.
Yeah, and I literally was like, I even tried to show him support. I was like, if you really want to have a step in the game, here's what we need to do. And I proposed to him. I was like, you need to file for an amendment to the powers and definitions of law enforcement so that it's
okay.
the primary jurisdiction, that DOC is the primary jurisdiction of Bolingbrook, so that you are on equal terms of everybody else. LSPD has Los Angeles County, Blaine County, PCSO has Blaine County, DOC has Bolingbrook Penitentiary.
I agree with you. I'm gonna be honest.
Don't give them
was
secondary
probably a little
amendment.
bit over his head, and he probably didn't actually fully, digest that. It's okay.
No, he did, because he went to the judges or not to the judges, to the mayors and proposed it as his idea.
Why is he talking to the fucking mayor? Why do we have to always go around?
You put it in the meta Bing Bong. Who are you, fucking Custard?
We're literally the only state entity.
So I gotta say the one.
I don't know. I don't even care if he tries to take credit for it. I don't give a shit. It was my idea.
I gotta say the one. Like honestly.
I did talk to him multiple times. And then to be told that I'm not going to him and talking to him is absolute garbage. I literally talk to him all the time
This motherfucker.
about problems I have.
It's coming across as little bro energy, man. I'm letting you know that.
Yeah, he is.
I'll be honest with you because I just dealt with it in a very, very bad situation with Scotty, and I didn't fucking him. I will tell you, I was not kind. There was no grace.
Oh, dude.
I literally
That might be my going live picture tomorrow.
and this is exactly a perfect example of why.
Oh fuck. That might be my going live picture tomorrow.
Let me play the bad guy if I have to and set things right, but I need you just to be a support pillar for him.
Oh, dude.
Oh, that's right. That's a good point.
How I'm handling the.
Apparently, it's coming across as a bit of a manhunt.
Who's texting me?
You're looking
How is
for
it a
something that
manhunt?
he's.
That's my
Apparently,
job.
the
Is to
marshals
investigate
are.
these things.
Apparently, the marshals.
Who is this that called me?
Directly just. Okay, so you know how it goes from investigations to you guys like looking like a little too intensely at somebody, trying to find them committing a crime or doing something wrong. What's a right word?
He tried to use vindictive, but it doesn't make any sense because I literally don't have
Which
anything
hunt? I
against
guess
him.
I was thinking manhunt. Yeah.
Hello?
I mean,
Hey, can you do me a favor real quick? If
Who's
you've got a
gone?
100-sided dice, can you roll it?
As mad he towards Gary, but I don't think I'll be honest, because of the rhetorics and the narratives I've heard about Gary, I don't just think it's the marshals. I know PD
39.
very much. I know he's
All right, you did not win. We're rolling for deputy chief of EMS.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the current winner rolled a 91.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
All right, I appreciate you. I hope you've been having a good day.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Like, you need to be doing that your SOPs. If you're getting government funds, be at the fucking prison.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
No,
My
you're fine.
brain's
No,
going
you're
ADHD.
good.
It's the
You're
whole
fine.
fucking-
You're fine.
The whole fucking I have a thing against him is so fucking mind. But it's like if I go after somebody, it's oh my god, you're targeting them. No, that's my literal fucking job. Is I see something, I do something, and he literally wasn't on my radar since the last time. He should have been on my radar.
That's exactly why
up in the
people
game
feel that
sound
way,
real
because
quick.
that is your position. I think maybe just it's coming across as very targeted. And while it should be a little bit more of umbrella, even if you are, Barrett, if you're genuinely doing an investigation into Gary, I don't fucking care. I'll be honest. But don't make it so obvious then.
No, there's so much other shit going on. Why would I put so much effort into bothering with one?
Right, I'm just in here like.
Mad levels of paranoid. I don't know what to tell you.
Pick me. He is mad paranoid. Literally, it's because if you literally don't want attention from the marshals, don't
I love
draw
Theo.
attention to yourself.
It was so
Last
awesome
time I
getting
had
to meet her at
Theo,
TwitchCon. She's such a delight. I love her dearly.
January 5th, when he showed up at a Fleesa with a fucking Pete, like he was off duty at least, but he showed up to a Fleesa bank, the bank, Fleesa bank.
It's a
Fleeka.
Everyone's a Fleeka.
Yeah, but it's actually Fleesa.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they fleece you.
Both of you. Also,
But
do you
he
have food?
showed up to a Fleesa bank robbery, and tried to negotiate with the hospital.
Fucking served in this house. No, it's a Fleeka. Fight me.
CPD Glock in his hand, negotiating with the suspects while wearing a security outfit. No, I don't have any food.
Yeah. Damn it. Rummages through pockets. Yeah, but you do have a drink. Yoink.
I do have a drink. And then you know what? It got settled, and I was like, fine, that went nowhere. That investigation went nowhere. It's fine. It literally got dropped after that. But that's gonna happen.
We're just
But then he
listening
does
to
the
it.
stupid shit where he responds to a fucking suspicious activity call while on duty as a DOC, and then he puts his own little blurb in there. I mean, you saw the whole thing where he put his own blurb in there, and then when I confronted him about it, he goes, "Oh, I accidentally put that in there." Bullshit! You accidentally put it in there and accidentally colorized it and accidentally formatted it and then accidentally hit save. And then the moment I call you out on it, you go into it and delete it.
Right. I had that conversation with Scotty. Yeah, go ahead. Notepad.
Oh, I can't hear Murray.
Which I told Scotty that is not what a profile is for, and not to do that again.
Yeah, no, there is no fucking way he was using a notepad, because people who do use their there are people who do use their MDW profiles for notepads in the PD, and it drives me crazy. But you know where they put it? At the bottom.
Yes, I agree. Question: there was also something that was said that he spoke to me, and that he told others that he spoke to me. But now Scotty apparently went to Gary, and Gary said that never happened. He never said my name. Do you know anything about that?
No, he 100% said your name. The exact conversation was, who authorized this? And he goes, well, I put that in there, but I have a meeting with one of the justice ladies tomorrow to finalize it. And I was like, justice lady? He goes, yeah, it's I don't remember her name off the top of my head. It starts with an A. And I went, Arcadia? And he goes, yeah, I have a meeting with her to finalize it.
Okay, yeah, no, that was.
And
I never
that's
had
what prompted my message to you of, are you having a meeting with this person to finalize this?
Nope. Interesting.
No, please keep going.
I know he wanted to have a meeting. He wanted us to reach out today and have a meeting, but it's been a little hellish. No, okay, cool, interesting. So it wasn't him saying that it was signed off on by me. It was him saying, okay, we're having a conversation about this tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a bit of a different language than what was told to us.
Yeah, and that might be my brain twisting things up a little bit, but that was the specific verbiage was, like I said, it was, yeah.
Say Petrogras for 20 minutes.
Tomorrow to finalize it, and I took that as we are.
I'm already aware, and
yeah.
I don't blame you. I would have assumed the same, but you know, we're not in the business of assuming too much.
I put a lot of doubt in I was using it as a notepad because of the way it was formatted. Like, you don't just he put it formatted below a note, like still at the very top of your profile, but not at the very, very top.
Hey Connor, do you have reference pictures of
That's supposed to stay at the top.
Pestilence
So you
/ Isaac for no particular reason?
to be at the top noticeable, but
No reason at all. I'm just curious.
Well, friendly reminder: these guys are also not, like fully trained, so it's not like they're looking at other law enforcement profiles and know to put it at the bottom.
Yeah, he's also
That's devil's advocate.
No reason. I'm just curious. Just wondering.
They're not supposed to have access to modify their MDW profile.
I don't know, say that feels weird, man. But like, I feel like they have to do it for the lifers when they make their profiles.
I'm just curious, man.
That's their own.
I agree.
And they also shouldn't remove their expunged
Vacuuming the sidewalk. I'm trying to walk my fish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is he's already been consulted about this once, even though I wasn't involved in that whole situation. That wasn't even what I was involved in.
Well, what do you want from me,
about it
Barrett?
after
You're
the
part of the DOJ. Everyone's gonna blame us for everything, anyways. So we're also just not only incompetent, but we're also corrupt, and we also
It's right there.
are out to get everybody. So we're all either doing our jobs too well or corrupt. So that's all you get. And other than that, good shit.
That's right. Bye. You can't. You
Bye.
always just do the whole drop mic walk out thing. You can't
No,
just courteously be
I wanted
like,
to see what Oshiera was doing, be honest, because Lord knows that she
What?
probably heard all of us.
oh,
No,
yeah, I
not
crash
at
out
all.
there
I
all
was
the time.
completely tuned into my MDT the whole time.
No,
There's
I
no
definitely
shot
crash
you're
out here
doing
all the time.
I was just writing a report.
Yeah, I am trying to edit my report of all the statements I took today.
She probably does do that, but also while listening.
Oh, 100%.
Because she's a
an absolute
multitasker.
T-gremlin.
Oh, I was 100% listening. Not even gonna pretend like I wasn't. I was about to be like ear to the door in a second.
I'm surprised
And
you weren't.
311.
That's why I walked out, because I was
Look at the 311.
I'm not signed in. What does it say?
Hi, I was just illegally detained and searched by a DOC guard, Gary Keeblin, while no longer in custody. Can I get an officer down to take a report?
Oh no, I have to go off duty. Oh man, that's just. Ah, damn. Fuck, that's so unfortunate. I just gotta go off duty. Should leave.
Who was illegally searched? Was it a prisoner?
Simbo.
Jutton.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fucking Christ.
Is really all done? Okay. I'm gonna send Jedi. I'm sending you on a mission. Jedi, dink donk. I'm sending you on a mission. Jedi.
You know you're about to get a crash out call because they can see 311s.
You think I'm not well aware?
Jedi.
And so they can see that I just responded.
Can you go find me art of Pesty Westy from Ziggy's folks, pretty please?
Say.
Look at this. Look at this. What do you think they're up to in Bolingbrook right now? Look at the map.
I only see one of them.
No, zoom in.
Oh, sweet mother of God.
They're having a little cluster party, a little tight gathering.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm going to bed.
Goodbye.
Dude, I fucking can't, dude. I can't. Get me the fuck out of here, please. I beg, get me out of here. I have a vision of an art piece that I might doodle myself of Pesty and O. It is in my brain, and I might do that. I might start working on it tonight because it is in my noggin. and therefore I need to do it. So it's in my brain. I have this vision of it, and I think it would be absolutely fucking hilarious. Oh, it's fucking... It's fucking nuts. I can't, man. Oh. The tie in this? Well, you fucked it. You fucked it. I don't know what to tell you. You fucked it completely. I'm just kidding. You didn't fuck it completely. Yeah, I have a vision in my brain for an art piece, and I need to make it. Listen to the wrong person? Uh-oh. That would have been a time. Chat. It's been a stream. It's been a stream. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm very tired. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Who knows what tomorrow will bring, besides the fact that I have to write subpoenas. Yay. Yay. Woo. Hopefully we get a director soon. Smile. Smile. Yeah, chat. I appreciate y'all. I'm fucking tired. Oh my god, War Machine. Thank you. That got us to our daily 5 gifty subs, chat. Or 5 subs. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank you for continuing to help me make this a reality. I appreciate y'all so fucking much. We're still one step closer to Twitch partner. We're like right fucking there. We're right fucking there. So I'm hoping soon. I will catch you guys tomorrow, 3 p.m. Central, as always. Have a great night, chat. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Sleep well. I'll miss you. Bye-bye.